Hi, welcome to another episode of Dad's Gone Live. So, last night I was super tired. I ended up pulling over after driving for a little over 3 hours. I think it's like a 9.5 hour drive. I pulled over right at the 6 hour mark. I took a nap right here at a rest stop. Technically, I'm not at the rest stop because the rest stop was full last night. So I went to go pull out of the rest stop, found a little dirt spot to pull over on the exit, or on the on-ramp back onto the freeway. I'm just waking up. I'm so sorry I was so sleeping for so long, guys. I want to address something too. So I woke up to a lot of people bashing me on Facebook about going back out here. Somebody talking about how, first off, he sees Facebook comments, blah, 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 blah. No. Facebook comments freeze. Ironically, last night, the YouTube comments were the ones freezing this time. I've been having issue with Facebook since day one. And then somebody else on Facebook complaining about, he knows his budget. He can pay for his own shit, blah, blah, blah. Then another comment. And it was, guess where all these people were coming from? Facebook. So, I don't like the drama. I like positivity. There was a couple more, and it was all people from Facebook. Almost nobody from YouTube. I don't think there's anybody from YouTube bashing me on in my own group, my own Dad's Gone Live streaming group. So because of that, I'm not going to live stream on Facebook. They complain too much. I like people on Facebook, and I don't think it's fair to the people that want to watch on Facebook, but we're only on YouTube for now. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Plus the tablet works a lot better. Yeah, I'm not. I just decided not to live stream on Facebook anymore. So because of them, whoops, I just closed that out. I'm so sorry. I was trying to watch TV last night too on my phone, my tablet. There we go. And so and thank you so much, Stephanie, for becoming a member. And I want to make this real clear, guys. Before we hit the road running. I'm not asking you guys for any money. I'm not asking anybody to become a member. I'm not asking anyone for a super chat. If that's what you want to do, I was told by somebody that said, look, you are not, and I think her exact words was, you're not going to argue with this old lady. You're not going to tell me no, because that is rude. She literally told me that. And then she paid for a couple days on a hotel. That's very nice. I really appreciate it. So basically what I realized is, if you guys want to help, I appreciate it. It's very generous, but I'm not asking for it. I'm not asking for a damn penny. I will sleep in the bed of my truck. I don't care. It's not a big deal. $18 for a shower every day at a truck stop, that's not bad. I don't care. Hotel or truck, I'll make it happen. A lot of people say, oh, what's he doing? He's just going to go, there's nothing, he's not seeing anything. He needs to go back to Bakersfield. Ironically, Bakersfield is where this little circle of drama comes from. I don't want to be around the drama. I don't like the drama. Okay, I love my town. I love Bakersfield. I like live streaming around Bakersfield. But there's a lot of drama, and it's a lot of negativity that goes around there. If you see this little cloud of negativity, are you going to want to be around it? Or are you going to want to venture off and go cover new stories? This is called journalism. Brian Enton, in my opinion, is the nation's best investigative journalist there is. In my opinion, Brian Enton with News Nation is the best investigative journalist. Brian Enton is still out there. I literally, before I left to go back to California last time, I literally told Brian Enton, I said, I'm probably going to start seeing you around the country. Because I'm going to start following him. When he's doing stories around the country, I'm going to go to those stories too. Somebody made a comment, oh, he just wants to make a lot of money. Let me tell you something. I made more than double what I make right now working in the oil fields, and I only work 3 weeks on and 3 weeks off. I put more days in right here. Now let me tell you something else. Why do I want to go back? Not just for you guys. Like, I made the vote because I actually did want to go back. I like it. I like traveling outside of town. Is it hard to stay away from the kids and wife? Absolutely. But they support this journey. I want YouTube and Facebook. I want my stuff to grow. Good morning, good morning. You're right. If someone tells you they don't want to make a lot of money, they're lying. I would love to make $1 million a day. I would love to. I would like to buy a brand new Black Hawk helicopter every single week, and I want to get my own fleet of helicopters. What am I going to do with them? I don't know. I just think it'd be cool to have 30 helicopters and not have to stress about putting gas in it and paying for a pilot. But what I want to do is I just want to make sure my bills are paid while I'm doing what I enjoy, and that's this live stream. Thank you so much, Cynthia. I appreciate that. Yeah, he doesn't sugarcoat the news, and I respect that about Brian. What do I think is going to happen out here? I don't know. Are we going to get some major breaking news? I really hope so. I'm invested mentally with this live stream, with this case. I'm invested mentally with it. Do I think I'm going to get some crazy news? I don't know. Last time, I guess the entire thing I got out there was the UPS driver dropping off a package. That was a story. And then I got the guy being arrested. That was a story. The guy being arrested for DUI in front of the house, claiming that he's seen Nancy. It was a story. The news bought that stuff. That was news. And I want to keep on doing what I do. Safe travels. You are appreciated. Oh my God. Rich Racing says, screw the haters. You are the best. Thank you so. Oh my God. You guys are going crazy. Interesting. Where am I at right now? I have to look at that little bottom map right there. Right here on the screen. Right there. Ucapa. So, because I like my beard. Right now my beard is a little scruffy because I just woke up. I like my beard. I've always liked having a beard. I worked in the oil fields for about 11 years, and over at least once every 4 to 6 months, I had to have clean shaven for a month or two, and then I could let it grow back out. So this beard is, I know it's a little pushy on the side right here. I like it to be trimmed like this. Why do I like my beard? Why do I grow my beard? Because that is me being a rebel, because I used to have to shave every day. I did join the Army in 2011. I'm not a vet. I got discharged during basic training. I didn't even make it all the way through training. I was a flunk. I failed basic training. I got sent home. That's between me and the military on why I got sent home. But I had to shave every single day. I came back. I worked in a machine shop for about 3 months. I hated that job with a passion. And after about 3 months, I got let go. And about a week later, I started working in the oil fields. And I worked in the oil fields until 2022, I believe. Yeah, the beginning of 2022. And then left that job from the end of 2011 till the beginning of 2022. So that's 10 years. I'm sorry, 10 years. I lied. I thought it was 11. My bad. Anyways, 9.5 years actually. I always thought it was 11. That's wild. Anyways, from during that time, I always had to clean shave ever so often. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like it. I've always wanted to grow a beard, so I'm not gonna shave. I've had a lot of people ask, would you do like a charity thing and raise some money for a charity? You know, try to raise $1,000 for a charity and shave your beard. And I asked my wife, and she said no. You can do the charity stuff, but you're gonna find another reason to raise some money for the charity or something like that. So okay. She's like, my wife likes my beard. I like my beard. My wife was with me when I used to have a clean shave, and she says when I shave, I look like Stewie off Family Guy. No, she doesn't say that. Anyways, yeah. So we're live on the YouTube channel today on the way out there. I don't know if we're gonna go live streaming on Facebook while we're out there at all. like I said, Facebook. It seems like all the drama and stuff. It seems like it comes from Facebook. There's like this group of people that watch all the Bakersfield streamers, and it's this small circle of drama, this little black cloud, and I don't like it. I like positivity. I like love. I want you guys to know I appreciate the super chats. We had some very generous super chats already. 2 members, and then 2 different super chats that I see, and that's very nice. That helps out a lot. But I want you guys to know I'm not asking for that. I'm not asking for a penny from anybody. I'm not rich. I'm not. But I also don't mind sleeping in my truck. I don't care. I'll go. I figured I'd just go out there and pick up a sleeping bag and a little mattress for the truck if it comes down to it. Or maybe I'll find a viewer that'll let me sleep in their house. I don't know. I'm not stressing on it. I want to cover this case, and I'm going to cover this case. What I really want to do, though, is actually I'm going to be honest. I would like to get a couple bucks eventually, and put get a removable camper, one of the pop-up campers that goes in the bed of the truck, preferably one with AC and a heater. That way I can sleep in that, and I can just pull into a truck stop, pop it up, go to sleep, have a nice bed, have a TV and all that good stuff. Wake up, fold it back down, drive. They have the slide-in campers, and I was thinking I can get one. Ooh, check this out, guys. And that's down the road. That's something down the road. I do want to start covering more national stuff. Look at this sandrail. Oh man, she's beautiful. That thing is gorgeous. But yeah, that's my goal. My long-term goal is to get a camper for my truck that I can easily remove and put in my truck, and use that when I go out of town. I think that would be awesome. I'm totally down for that. Totally. What do you guys think? Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member. See, I tell you guys, I'm not asking for anything. We still get members, which is insane. So thank you guys. I appreciate the generosity, and I appreciate the love. And I'm so sorry that I slept so long, guys. I got like 6 hours. Damn, almost 7 hours of sleep. 6 hours of sleep. I think I got about 6 hours of sleep. So thank you guys. It was a little toss and turning. That's a great goal. Yeah, thank you. I've already got one goal. I got a really nice live streaming truck. I'm very happy with that. Very, very blessed. Very thankful for my wife because she's the one with the credit score. This is what I wanted to be. Okay, behind me, coming this way, is that traffic. But once you leave the populated areas, the traffic goes away in the morning. I hope. Oak Valley Parkway. Let's go. Where am I now? We're just passing Ukaipa. I think we're about 40 minutes from Blythe. Tell your wife we said thank you for being awesome. Trust me, she sees the comments. Trust me. She might not comment all the time, but she sees those comments. So absolutely, thank you. Please smash the like and thank you. Yeah, let's go. So, today I haven't heard anything new. I guess there's a couple streamers that are gonna try to go out and do some searching either today or tomorrow. I think there's a map. I guess they call him the map guy. There's a guy that, and then I also have a link that somebody sent me. My buddy, Criminal Network on YouTube. He's a cool dude. He's one of my good friends. My buddy Alex. My buddy Alex. If you guys haven't checked him out, go look up Criminal Network. He's kind of newer to the YouTube stuff. He's got a little bit smaller following, but I think it'd be great to help him grow that following. he sent me a map that somebody put together. It's an interactive map. And it shows you all the routes that Nancy would have left. They would have left the neighborhood with Nancy. Not Nancy, but the bad guys would have left with Nancy. Hey, we're about to pass Hemet. I bet you that mountain out there is Idlewild. Anyways, so this lady, he sent me this map that this lady designed. I got the link, and I'm gonna share it on my main live stream when I'm actually not driving down the freeway for 9 hours. I think it's like a 9.5 hour drive from Bakersfield to out here. Anyways, this lady designed a map. Sorry, I'm eating beef jerky. I was kind of hungry. Alright, we're good. This lady designed a map. And on this map, it's got like it's pretty big. It's like an interactive map. And it's got markers for every single camera. Like public camera, flock camera, stuff like that. The traffic lights. And she has routed several very possible routes that these kidnappers would have taken with Nancy. So, not today, because today I have to get in there, I have to go get my hotel, I have to do a couple things, and I have to go live tonight. I also have to unload my truck into the hotel. I brought a bunch of stuff. I also have, we've got a lot of stuff this time. I also have to make sure all my stuff's charged, my drone, my computers, everything. I have to make sure everything's good. I want to get going. But on this map, it shows the street cameras, the normal flock cameras, traffic cameras, and then she has also routed all these possible routes, possible routes to go down south to the border, possible routes to go here, to go there. So if somebody planned this through, they can look up, if they plan this for a couple months, they can look up online where the traffic cameras are, and they could route these routes out, and I guarantee you they would have like pre-drove them, done their pre-trips. Well, that's the other thing. Those cars driving 2.5 miles away from Nancy's house, those 2.5 miles away, those cars were caught on camera right around the same time that Nancy was taken. Looks like a Kia Soul. If they drove that from Nancy's house to that area, she also has that route marked. Several different routes that they would have taken there. So what I want to do, possibly at night or during the day, I don't know yet, on the live stream out there, I want to drive those routes. What's it going to do? I don't know. Give me insight on possible routes the guy would have drove? I don't know. But I want to do it. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Rich Racing. Burger's okay. I brought my scooter, yes. I brought my scooter. Absolutely I did. I'm so glad you're heading back. Prayers for Nancy, absolutely. I also want to check mine shafts. while I'm out here. Oh wow. They came up twice, but Jeannie, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. I think that was only one time, but thank you so much. I think this map guy that everyone's talking about is a different guy than what I'm looking at. I think the person that designed the map I'm talking about is separate from the other person. I think. I'll call Alex later and I'll ask. That's a good question. Is this map guy? Alex told me that this person that designed this map was a female. So I was under the impression that this person was a female. We're about to pass Cabazon, which is where baby Emmanuel went missing. Right up here, Cabazon. This is where baby Emmanuel went missing. Emmanuelito. Where Jake Harrow was arrested. And Jake Harrow is baby Emmanuel's dad. And he has a nice little horrible record of abuse. He allegedly killed his child. What I believe is an anger issue, and disposed of his child somewhere. Don't know where. But yeah, this isn't this is not my first missing persons case. We did Christina Murphy, Scott Herr, baby Emmanuelito, and now we're doing Nancy Guthrie. And I want to do more. I get it. There's a lot of missing persons in California. There's a lot of missing persons everywhere. I want to start doing I want to do two things. I want to go out and make videos on cold case missing persons. And then I also want to go live stream breaking news for hot case missing persons, like new cases, like this. This is breaking news. Right now I'm focusing on the Nancy Guthrie case. Hopefully this case gets resolved soon. Once this case is resolved, I'm going to start doing other missing persons cases too. This isn't the only missing person case I want to do. I've always wanted to do true crime. I've always wanted to do missing persons. I just didn't know what I was doing. Hey, Powerpuff. I love that name. When I was a little kid, I'm going to be honest, I used to watch Powerpuff Girls. I thought those girls were hot and badass. When I was a little kid, like first grade, I thought those girls were hot and I thought they were badass. I was like, oh dude, a girl that can shoot laser out of her eyes, that's my girlfriend right there. And I was like, man, I hope the Powerpuff Girls come to life someday and I can date one of them. When I was like in first grade or second grade or something like that, when I was a little kid, when I was in grade school, I thought the Powerpuff Girls were hot. I don't know why. I thought it was hot that a girl can have laser beams out of her eyeballs. Was it love, spice, and everything nice? I don't know. And a little bit of Chemical X that he dropped in there. Professor. Power Rangers? Power Rangers was okay. Thank you so much. Something spice and everything nice, and a little bit of Chemical X. I remember that. That's what I remember from Powerpuff Girls. And then the Mojo Jojo guy. Mojo Jojo. Mojo Jojo. Don't you mess with my Powerpuff Girls. Did I bring my drone? Yes. Drone. Check. Badass off-road scooter that goes really fast. Check. Yes. Yes. Give me a jelly roll. I'm turning into a jelly roll. If I got to start eating healthier, my goal on this trip, besides doing the coverage, is to start eating healthier. That's my biggest goal right now. I got to start eating healthy. are you now? Can't wait for you to be back in search. I am 5 hours and 39 minutes away. We are passing Cabazon, California. Cabazon. This is the area that baby Emmanuel went missing. This is that lady that said, "Oh, my baby was kidnapped. Somebody hit me in the head." He said, "Hola," and hit her in the head. Hola. This is where that lady went missing at, and she knew what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. I'll tell you what, she knew what she was doing. She was trying to cover for a piece of crap boyfriend, husband, whatever he is. Rebecca Haro, I think it was Rebecca Haro and Jake Haro. I went to Jake Haro's parents' house, and holy cow, was it stepdad? Me and my buddy Eddie. Eddie had an idea. Let's go knock on his door and ask for an interview. Jake Haro's mom was supposed to give us an interview, and I think it was his dad, or I think it was his stepdad, flipped out, man. He was pissed. Called us all kinds of names. So I said, "Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, sir. You have a good day, sir." He was so rude, man. The reason why I'm not knocking on people's doors out here is because this one's a little bit different. The only people we have is victims. At the time, Jake Haro was a suspect. I think he was actually in custody at the time, if I remember correctly. And then I think he was being detained for questioning. Good morning, good morning. Thank you so much for all the safe travel wishes. So, right now I'm currently 33 miles from Blythe, I think. I don't know. I said no. That's probably Indio. This map is confusing me. Anyways, we're 388 miles from Tucson, Arizona. And I think initially it's almost 600-ish. 550, something like that. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's almost 9 hours. 9.5 hours, somewhere in there, initially. Slowies, I'm calling them slowies. By the way, thank you guys so much for those super chats. I do appreciate that. Wow, long drive. Went to bed with DGL, driving and now waking up to DGL. Well, I also went to bed. I slept right here in this driver's seat. I slept probably about 6 hours. I don't know. You guys can look at my end of the live stream. Ain't gonna lie, I was a little tired. So. Carol, thank you so much. Well, my hotel I'm getting is about 150 bucks a day right now. And it's a nice one. So it does have complimentary breakfast and all that good stuff. Is my truck eco? Yes, it's got the turbo. Can you guys hear the? Here, let's see. I'll turn it on sport mode. Sometimes you guys can hear the turbo. Probably not go down the hill though. But yes, I have a turbocharged truck. It's a 4-cylinder from the factory, about 275 horsepower. Which for a Toyota Tacoma, that's a lot, considering the older Tacomas have like half that. So yes, it is a turbocharged 4-cylinder with 275 horsepower. It's got more power than the older V8s. Seriously, it's got more power than a 2007 Chevy Silverado. I think. Is it Silverado that has that much more? I don't know. I might be off. Maybe I'm thinking of a Dodge Ram. I don't know. But it has some good power. Can't wait to get here. Yeah, let's go. Yep, I have 384 miles left. I should be there around 2 p.m. Nice. Time to beat is 2 p.m. Aww. Thank you so much, Richard. Came through the PayPal. I'm going to read this. To add to your hotel fund from a businessman. Let me see if I can pull this up while I'm driving. Richard, I do appreciate that. That was very nice and generous of you. From a businessman, I can tell you, you need to live and support your family. This could well be your career, and guess what? People get paid. He says, Richard says, to add to your hotel fund, from a businessman, I can tell you, you need to live and support your family. This could well be your career, and guess what? People get paid. Don't let people take you down when they're just jealous. Do what you love and make money doing it. Thank you. I do. I get paid from ad revenue and stuff. Absolutely I do. I'm not getting rich, but I mean, my bills are paid. Well, looks like we found the traffic. Bummer. Bummer. At least I got through the bad traffic. Let's go! Everyone hop in the chat, say let's go! Thank you so much, Richard. I mean, yeah, no, you're right. You do need to make a living. Oh. By the way, I'm Richard. Oh. Wow. Okay. That's already after your generous super chats. That's Rich Racing. Thank you so much. Holy Toledo. You've done a lot, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the kind words, but like, that's a lot, man. Thank you so much. Holy cow. Alabama. Look at the awful eyesore turbines. I get it, but I mean, hey, they're energy. Wasn't it in Texas somewhere that a company got paid to recycle these things and they just let them sit on a property? They just bought a piece of property and just let it sit there? Road's blocked, dude. What the hell? Closed ahead. What is going on here, man? I'm trying to get off the freeway up here. the road's completely closed up ahead. What this is about? Way up there around that the turn, I don't see any cars on the freeway whatsoever. Are they diverting traffic to get off the road? Don't hit me, car. I'll scare the car behind me hitting me. Yeah, they're pushing all the cars off the road for some reason. This is interesting. Oh, dude, I wish I came through here at night. I wish I just drove another 20 minutes. Just another 20 miles, all I had to do. Oh, I'm a little bit more prepared. Look what I brought. In case there is a standoff, in case they do find the suspect or suspects and there is a standoff and they deploy tear gas, I brought my tear gas mask. Check that out. What do you guys think? I brought my tear gas mask. It's my gas mask. So that way I can withstand tear gas while I record. That's just in case. Well, I had to take a nap, guys. Let's be real, I was tired. We're gonna pull this Maverick that's 3 minutes ahead. I think that's a lie. I don't think it's no 3 minutes. I'm gonna get some gas right here. This will hopefully be my last gas in California. So I'm wondering, is there a car crash or something? What's going on here? Yeah, always remember E doesn't mean, it just means not enough. E doesn't mean enough. Dang, I need to get on that side of the road right there. Now, there's a cut in this fence. I'm hopping off the freeway. This freeway, there's a fence on the right side. If there's a cut in it, I'm jumping off the freeway. I'll make my own exit. I'll turn the camera down so you guys don't see. So people don't call 911 on me. Yeah, 911. I was watching Tucson live, and they drove over the dirt to get off the freeway. And I really think that that's not good of them. And I think you should send Doubting Life to prison for 15,000 years. Yeah, thank you, officer. Yeah, please arrest him. He's a bad man. Guarantee you that'd probably be one of the calls. Yeah, I watch him on Facebook. Yeah, I watched Doubting Live on Facebook. Yeah, seems reasonable. I didn't see nothing. If the cops pulled me over for that, I'd be like, I didn't see nothing. They did that? That wasn't me. Who did that? I'll say, who did that? Oh, yeah, you should find out who did that and you should send them to jail. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I'll say it just like that. Wasn't me. If I ever get pulled over again, I'll be like, it wasn't me. Jacob, you're the best. Thank you. I don't know about the best, but I appreciate that. No, I'm not in Arizona yet. This is a lot of traffic just for them to close down one lane. I wonder if it was completely closed and CHP just opened it. Yep, that's what it was. They're picking up cones. Oh, must have been an accident. Look. Here's CHP. One of their undercover dodges. I'm gonna get some gas. I'm down to almost a quarter tank right now. So we're gonna burn through some more California gas, unfortunately. And it is beautiful out here too. Look at this mountain range, man. Oh, it was an accident. Look, check this out. Check this out. Somebody hit their trailer. Oh, they're having a bad day. Not the Razor. I'm so sorry. Oh man, that's horrible. Yep, it was an accident. Maybe I'm glad I just waited a little bit. Maybe I am glad. Probably avoided that accident. I could have, if I left a little bit earlier, maybe an hour earlier, I could have been in that accident. Man, that would have been horrible. Looks like they're okay though. I'm glad they're okay. It just sucks. Stuff got damaged. All right, we're gonna buffer as I disconnect Starlink. That way we don't have issues on the thing. We're gonna buffer as I disconnect Starlink. 3, 2, 1. Actually, it doesn't even have to be a pop-up camper. I'm even down for a small trailer like that. That little trailer. I'm totally down for something like that. The one I've got at home, like the one that I have right now, is way too big for this. I got a 40-foot fifth wheel I got from my mama. It's nice. I'm gonna keep it, but I need something a little bit smaller. Off route, proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get some gas and gonna grab something. No, this is not my main channel. This is not my main channel. This is my backup channel. This is the channel I use when I travel. We're just below Palm Springs right now, actually. We're gonna pass around the bottom side of Palm Springs. All right, let me get some gas. I'll be right back. Let's go. Oh, man. What the heck did I do with my keys? Oh, they're right there. All right, I'll be back. want you guys to know I'm trying to eat healthy, okay? Don't get mad at me. It's gonna be a while because I'm going back to Arizona again right now. I'm on the road. Yeah. But anyways, I gotta go because I got the live stream in the truck. I'm about to get back in the truck. But yeah, I don't mind. It's cool with someone else in the boat, dude. Let's roll. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. One of my buddies bought a boat. All right, guess what? I'm back. Great. Now Facebook, YouTube. Oh, thank you for hitting back. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thanks for watching. Holy Toledo. What happened, Erica? Ooh, AI. I do not like AI. Yes. I'm gonna say this, Erica. I agree with you. There's nothing I hate more than overly AI videos. Overly done AI cover photos. Toyota. Hey, Toyota. Take me to Tucson, Arizona. Go now. to. Oh, she's not gonna go? No, she just opened her mouth like she was cussing at me. Honda, you're a nice lady. The lady behind her was nice. This lady's mean. She cussed. At least it looked like she cussed. She looked at me and she like looked like she cussed something and then sped up forward. Hey, that's a good sign. What do you guys say? Who likes that sign right there? I agree with it. This is a sign that you shouldn't drive high. I like that sign. That's a good sign. You should never drive high. Nobody should. $5.09 for a gallon of gas. Cannot wait to get back to Arizona. If we start buffering a lot, I'll reconnect to Starlink, but right now there's no need to. I mostly used it for last night for driving over the grapevine. Yeah, gas probably gonna be screwed for a little while because we're kind of already at war with Iran. Go, go, Power Rangers! Thank you. Eating some grapes right now. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Sounds a little cuckoo, you said? Is it someone that called in, or is it someone that just stopped by? Is it somebody that called in, or someone that just stopped by?
pay for all of your food, if you can tell me how many subscriptions you are currently paying for.
Just 3.
I want to listen to this. I want to listen to jailers. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I just burped. That was not nice. That's wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah. In Canada too? I'm sure there's Canadian media, maybe. I literally could walk right now, so. And nobody knows anything. Can you believe this? Look at this. This is crazy. I just ran into a lady and she says, oh yeah, they just set up a high security situation. I'm like, are you kidding me? I don't see no security. The security is a man there with a badge. No, that's security. You know what I mean? And he's on the property at all times, 24/7, sun up, sun down. That's high security.
I mean, she's not lying.
I can't believe everybody don't know what's going on now. She said this, and this person said that. I'm like, you people don't know what's going on, and you live right next to her. How can you be like that? And how can they not think about their own lives? Because this can happen. There's a lot of old people out here. Yeah, a lot of first generation homeowners that live in these. Yes, exactly. They don't know their rights.
The words that start with an R, we don't like those.
They live a private life. I can understand you living a private life, but get to know your freaking neighbor.
Oh my God.
You know why we needed our neighbors back then? The house can be burning down. You need your freaking neighbor. Oh, back then, a kid could go out in the bush and get bit by a rattlesnake. You need your neighbor, okay? You know how far it is to a hospital? That's a good way. Okay?
What the hell is this?
I mean a real one. You understand? Okay, we have to flight somebody out of here, save their life. You get bit by a rattlesnake, you don't cut that, you don't stop that limb right there. I had to do this to a girl a long time ago. Long time ago, we was living out in the middle of nowhere on the East Coast. A little small community, okay? But back then, people only had one vehicle to their household. Where that vehicle went, the man.
This is JLR.
So people didn't have.
This lady just pulled up to JLR and started talking to her.
Left at home. So us kids was at play out in the bush, and we told this little girl to go back to the house, and she didn't listen to us. She went out there and she got bitten by a rattlesnake. I had to save her life, and I was a child. We took her to her house, put her on the couch.
She's high strung.
I sucked the poison out of her fucking leg.
I sucked the poison out of her fucking leg. Holy cow.
Back then, people lived daring and strong and confident. People lived too soft.
Wow. Okay.
It makes people soft.
I like the point you made about.
She's very
Very important.
Dude, we always
opinionated.
every weekend we lived and have a cookout. Okay? And everybody was invited to that cookout, okay? Nobody lives for that cookout. Everybody works 7 days now. Everybody's lives so busy that they can't take time out of their lives. And that was our freedom. See, we're supposed to be a freedom country. We're not freedom anymore because we work 7 days a week. We used to work 5 days a week. When the weekend came, it was our weekend. We lived for it.
Live outside Nancy Guthrie's, folks.
Sorry.
People coming and
I would
coming
take
through.
pictures, but my stupid phone is dead. No way to charge it because my charger broke. God, I want to walk on the property.
Don't not do that.
Walk on the
She said, God, I want to walk on the property. Do not walk on the property. Yes, it's a Red Bull. I just cracked open an ice cold Red Bull.
Because I see them everywhere. The yellow ribbons for her.
She's very heartfelt. She's very heartfelt. Oh, she's like a neighbor, a visitor, traveler, a homeless person maybe.
This is live outside the home
I have no
of
idea.
Nancy Guthrie. I got a comment. I'm live streaming, but somebody said Deanna Golf 9454. Jailer, ask her how we can send her some money. Somebody wants to send you some money. Yeah.
Say what?
Somebody wants to send you some money.
What do I need? Give me my bank account or what?
Do you have a Cash App?
Yeah. My phone's dying. Do you have an Apple charger?
I don't know.
Do you have an Apple charger? Yeah, I have a Cash App. See if it'll let me bring it up before it dies.
What's the name of it?
I'm still learning this technology stuff. My name?
Well, your name of your Cash App.
Really?
The people are asking. So
Oh.
I have to ask you. People are asking.
I still don't know nothing about this technology. I hate technology, actually. My high electricity energy.
There you go. Anna O'Connor?
Yeah.
Anna O'Connor. She says.
Yeah.
Ann O'Connor.
A-N-N.
Interesting.
So
What's
there
up,
you go.
George?
Ann O'Connor. People ask, so I felt obligated to ask.
Well, I follow people that travel and do this, and they actually have people do this, and I never figured out how to do this. What is this? Add favorites? What is this one? Forget about this? Let's go back over here.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
Look.
Thank you, Jenny. I love your name, Jenny.
Maybe you'll get some soon. People wanted me to ask.
Do you have an Apple phone, or?
I
The
don't.
speed limit's 70. My truck says 76, but it's actually off by 1 mile. So I'm going 75 into 70.
Apple's
I have cruise control set.
People said they want to help you.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure this out all my life. A lot better than flying a sign. You know, I've used all kind of strategies and skills of trying to find and survive in this country, and it's getting harder and harder because of technology and Amazon. You can't even sell anything
Thank you,
out of
Bart.
your front yard now because everybody.
Pat K, I'm sorry, P-A-T-K, Pat K.
I can just go on Amazon.
Appreciate that. You guys don't,
I don't need to go.
I don't think I'm the best. I don't think I'm the worst. I think I'm just me.
Stuff.
Hi.
People would rather
It's
see
me.
you throw it away and then come and dig it
I'm
out
the
of the trash.
problem. It's me.
It's so backwards. When we saw our neighbor selling something, we used to know if they was having a hard time, or they was leaving or something, and we supported them buying their stuff. Nobody did anything.
Any final words you have to say? Anything you have to say? Parting words?
We are in Indio, California. Let's go. Indio.
Oh, with her?
Yeah.
Nancy? I pray for her.
Pray for Nancy.
I pray so much. Sometimes we gotta shoot fits it to God sometimes, you know? Hey, you know, wake up there. You're supposed to be doing your job. You're not doing your job.
Oh my gosh, she's here too. I'm actually going to stop watching that. I was just trying to listen to it. People are like, there's crazy lady, crazy lady. I don't think she's crazy. I think she's just high strung. That's all. I think she's just high strung. All right, I'm gonna listen to some Nancy Guthrie updates. Let's see, Nancy Guthrie updates. Most recent thing, Today Show. Nancy Guthrie investigators question neighbors on internet issues. Okay, let's listen to this. That sounds interesting.
We do have more to get to this morning, including the latest on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. Today, marking 34 days since she went missing. Savannah came back here and visited everyone here in Studio 1A after yesterday's show. We're going to have more on that emotional reunion a little later for you. But first, there are new developments in the search, including the FBI investigators back canvassing Nancy's neighborhood in Tucson.
Hold on. You guys just heard that. There are new developments. Savannah's own news company says that. Savannah's own news company on the Today Show. Let's replay that. Listen.
We do have more to get to this morning, including the latest on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. Today, marking 34 days since she went missing. Savannah came back here and visited everyone here in Studio 1A after yesterday's show. We're going to have more on that emotional reunion a little later for you. But first, there are new developments in the search, including the FBI investigators back canvassing Nancy's neighborhood in Tucson. NBC's Liz Kreutz has more on all of that. Liz, good morning.
Hi, Laura. Good morning to you. Yeah, investigators with both the Sheriff's Department and the FBI were back out in Nancy's neighborhood yesterday, going door to door. 3 different homeowners we spoke to told us the investigators this time were specifically asking them if they noticed any issues or disruptions with their internet service the night that Nancy went missing. They say the investigators told them that several people in the area have mentioned glitches with their internet that night. Now, neither the Sheriff's Department nor the FBI have commented on this, but I did ask the sheriff earlier this week in our interview if he believed the suspect may have had a Wi-Fi jammer on him, maybe in his pocket. All he would say is that his investigators, along with the FBI, are looking at every angle of that surveillance video. And we should also note that the homeowners we spoke to said that they were either asleep or not home, so they couldn't say if they had any issues with their internet. Meanwhile, we were back outside Nancy's home yesterday.
So they're starting to think that somebody used a Wi-Fi jammer.
Paying their respects. We spoke to people who live here in Tucson and people who said they're just visiting Tucson, who wanted to come by, pray, and send a message to Savannah and her family. They still have hope and that the family is not alone. Laura.
The work continues there. Liz, thank you. And a reminder, if you have any information that could be helpful,
Wi-Fi jammer.
It is not too late. We urge you to call 1-800-CALL-FBI. And again, we will have more on our reunion with Savannah and the touching messages that she shared with all of us in the next half hour.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't forget you can catch the Today Show every morning on NBC or take Today when you're on the go. Just follow the...
The talk, I guess. News for Tucson. News for Tucson. This is their channel. This is 15 hours ago. It's from yesterday.
We continue to track the very latest on the disappearance and search for Nancy Guthrie as we reach 33 days since she was taken from her home. In a new development today, the FBI paid another visit to Nancy Guthrie's Catalina Foothills home. That happened earlier this afternoon. And that is an image of the federal agents at the scene around 2 p.m. Our Andrew Capasso was there and tells us the agents are simply, they're saying that they were following up on tips and leads. They went on to say this is simply standard procedure. And as the investigation continues in the search of Nancy Guthrie, News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia sat down with Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos today, asking the questions you, our viewers, sent to us. She joins us live from the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And Monica, what did the sheriff reveal to you today?
Yeah, Sean, I mean, goodness, there's so many questions that remain. Here we are, day 33. We're right outside PCSD headquarters, and earlier today I had a chance to speak with the sheriff and take him those questions that we have received from you, our viewers, straight to him, and this is what he responded with. Take a listen. We began by asking what role digital evidence could play in the case. Cell phone data, pings, cameras. I mean, how much are you guys leaning into that information, that evidence?
You know, it could be a cell tower dump, could be analyzing the cell phone.
So there is still digital evidence that you guys are waiting on to receive?
Well, we're analyzing all the time, yes.
We also asked about the more than a dozen gloves found during the search. None of them had a fingerprint that could lead us to a suspect.
What I'll tell you about the gloves is simply this. The closest glove was 2.5 miles away. We take the glove and we analyze it and we prioritize it, and part of that analysis included DNA. We've gotten some reports back and it's pretty much eliminated, and that was the closest one.
He says gloves found farther away, some 6 to 7 miles out, are still being reviewed, but so far none have produced fingerprints or evidence tied to a suspect. We also asked about DNA from one black glove that investigators traced to a local restaurant worker.
Hold on. We'll listen to that restaurant worker one in a minute. Those gloves were found 6 miles to 7 miles away. I don't know about you. I don't have any faith in the gloves whatsoever. None. I have no faith in the gloves. I think the gloves are just trash that somebody threw on the side of the road. If anything, they're going to find out who littered. I don't think those gloves have anything. I think, we're 90 miles from Blythe. I think what we're going to find out is that those gloves are just trash. Remember when COVID happened? Everybody that coughed, oh, you have COVID, don't touch me, you have COVID, go away, you have COVID. I think that's the situation with the gloves. We got a kidnapping, perpetrator used gloves. Now every time we see a black glove, oh, you're the perp. I think that's what it is. I don't think the gloves are related to the case at all. I don't think any of these gloves are going to be connected to the case. So don't get your hopes up. However, there is always that possibility that they get lucky and find the one glove on the side of the road that the perpetrator lost out of his car. Maybe he threw him out the window while he was driving somewhere. There is that small chance. A haystack. Okay? A needle in a haystack. A haystack's about 5 feet wide. Small haystack, 5 feet wide. You have a small 5-foot area to find a needle. You're more likely to find a needle in a haystack than to find a glove that matches the perpetrator in Tucson. Trying to find the exact glove on the side of the road, I guarantee you, I could find a black glove right now on the side of this freeway. I have a whole case of black gloves in my truck. I use black gloves myself. I'm not the perpetrator, but I have black gloves. So we can't just assume that every black glove is related. So don't get your hopes up. Expect those gloves to have no results, but pray that the detectives get lucky and get a match. Even the FBI and the Sheriff's Department have both said publicly, we were hoping to get lucky. We hope to get lucky with the gloves. Private investigators have come forward and said they were just hoping to get lucky. They found a glove that looks like the similar one worn in the video, and they have to check it out just to be safe. They have to. You have to dot your I's, cross your T's. So the gloves most likely not going to find a match, but we hope they do. Yes, I already got snacks. So happy to see you going back. Thank you. Maybach just pulled into Nancy's. Let me listen to the rest of this and I'll check that out.
That was found that did have the DNA, the one that was 2 miles away was connected to a restaurant worker. Okay, so did you guys get her DNA through that volunteer DNA donation when the deputies went into restaurants asking for that? Or
I'm not going to get into the case and the evidence and the way evidence is obtained. What I will tell you is the glove, we had it analyzed. We took it through DNA processing. It led us to a restaurant across the street from where the glove was found. It's not surprising to us. In fact, a number of the gloves we looked at we believed came from that type of industry.
And did that person
really
donate her DNA to you guys?
I'm not going to go into that.
We asked about the gloves a Tucson couple told News 4 Tucson they found, including one they believed had blood on it.
There was a couple that I spoke with that KVOA spoke exclusively to. They actually called us. They were concerned. They came to us. We set up this interview, and they have all these pictures of a glove that was found right around the corner on Campbell.
I've heard that story. I don't know when or where it was found. I know that there was some speculation that it had blood. My understanding is that has been analyzed, and there has been no blood found on it.
What?
So back out here live, there's also
said, my understanding
another.
is it's been analyzed, and there's been no blood on it. Bro, how can you not tell that that's blood? What is it? Dracula costume blood from Halloween Town? I don't know. I think the sheriff's not being honest about that one glove with the blood. I think he's trying to discredit it, so the suspect, you know what I mean? Huh. That's just weird. Bro, that's weird. I'm very interested in that one. He just discredited those people that claim they found a bloody glove. That's strange, yes.
Report circulating online about a 911 call that was apparently received the night Nancy Guthrie disappeared, of a woman screaming and yelling outside of a vehicle that was only about 2 miles away from the Guthrie residence. We're going to tell you what Sheriff Chris Nanos had to say about that coming up.
I'm very interested in this part. Reports of the woman that was screaming out of a vehicle about 2 miles away. That was on River and Oracle. I believe it was River and Oracle. Went northbound on Oracle from River. Blue sedan, lady screaming out the car. Now I'm going to tell you this. Being a streamer, I have friends in law enforcement. Doing this journalism stuff I do, the live streaming, the news stuff I do. By the way, that camera's mounted. I'm not touching it. You're good. I mean, I can go like this, but doing everything that we do, I have friends in law enforcement. I have sources. I have a source that confirmed they were looking for, I think it was a 2019. I forgot the year, but they were looking for a blue Chevy Malibu that may have been an interest for the Nancy Guthrie case. They were interested in it. I don't have the plate number. I don't even know if they had a plate number, but I did confirm that they were interested in a blue Chevy Malibu. So if the sheriff says I don't know what they're talking about, I'm going to tell you right now that sheriff is lying. If he says anything, if he says, okay, we investigated it, it wasn't related, I will believe him. If he says anything else, we don't know about that, I don't know about that, I don't know about that, he's full of shit. Let's see what he says. You're going to listen to my reaction right now. Listen.
At 6, live from PCSD headquarters, Monica Garcia, back to you.
All right, and those questions coming directly from our viewers. And meantime, investigators continue to focus on that video you see here of the suspect captured on the Ring doorbell camera at her home, at Nancy Guthrie's home, along with several other leads in this case. If you have any information on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie or that suspect, you're asked to call 1-800-CALL-FBI. And Savannah Guthrie plans to return to the Today Show, according to NBC, as she continues to support her family. NBC says Guthrie visited the Today Show set in Studio 1A at Rockefeller Center in New York City for the first time since her mother, Nancy, was taken from her home 33 days ago. Savannah recently returned to her New York City there after spending several weeks here in Tucson near her family as the And as the investigation continues in the search of Nancy Guthrie, News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia sat down with Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos today, asking the questions you, our viewers, sent to us. She joins us live from the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And Monica, what did the sheriff reveal to you today?
Yeah, Sean, I mean, goodness, there's so many questions that remain. Here we are, day 33. We're right outside PCSD headquarters, and earlier today I had a chance to speak with the sheriff and take him those questions that we have received from you, our viewers, straight to him, and this is what he responded with. Take a listen. We began by asking what role digital evidence could play in the case. Cell phone data,
we already heard that
cameras. I mean, how much are you guys leading into that information, that evidence?
Well, you guys have put out a lot of videos.
Cell tower dump, could be analyzing a cell phone.
So there is still digital evidence that you guys are waiting on to...
Well, we're analyzing all the time, yes.
We also asked about the more than a dozen gloves found during the search. None of them had a fingerprint that could lead us to a suspect.
What I will tell you about the gloves is simply this. The closest glove was 2.5 miles away. We take the glove and we analyze it and we prioritize it, and part of that analysis included DNA.
Okay.
We've gotten some reports back and it's pretty much eliminated. That was the closest one.
Hold on,
he says gloves found farther away, some 6 to 7 miles out, are still being reviewed, but so far none have produced fingerprints or evidence tied to a suspect. We also asked about DNA from one black glove that investigators traced to a local restaurant worker. That the glove that was found that did have the DNA, the one that was 2 miles away, was connected to a restaurant worker. Okay, so did you guys get her DNA through that volunteer DNA donation when the deputies went into restaurants asking for that? Or
I'm not going to get into the case and the evidence and the way evidence is obtained. What I will tell you is the glove, we had it analyzed. We took it through DNA processing. It led us to a restaurant across the street from where the glove was found. It's not surprising to us. In fact, a number of the gloves we looked at, we believed came from that type of industry.
And did that person
really
donate her DNA to you guys?
I'm not going to go into that.
We asked about the gloves a Tucson couple told News 4 Tucson they found, including one they believed had blood on. There was a couple that I spoke with that KVOA spoke exclusively to. They actually called us. They were concerned. They came to us. We set up this interview, and they have all these pictures of a glove that was found right around the corner on Campbell.
I've heard that story.
I thought I just
I don't
listened to this.
know
It's a whole nother
when
video.
or where it was found. I know that there was some speculation that it had blood. My
Did Annie and the family go back to their home? I don't know that. I don't think so, but I don't know. I haven't heard anything yet. I don't think so. So back out here live, there's also another report circulating online about a 911 call that was apparently received the night Nancy Guthrie disappeared, of a woman screaming and yelling outside of a vehicle that was only about 2 miles away from the Guthrie residence. We're going to tell you what Sheriff Chris Nanos had to say about that coming up at 6. Live from PCSD headquarters, Monica Garcia, back to you. Oh my gosh, lady. I don't like that they do that. Let's see. Let's listen to this one. Is this the same one? Oh, this isn't the same video.
And we continue to track the latest development today as we learn investigators were back at the house as they search for more clues into what happened to Nancy Guthrie. All this, as Sheriff Chris Nanos says, investigators are going through thousands of hours of video footage from the area.
They got like 3 different videos on their YouTube channel, and they're all pretty much the same video.
Home and ring camera video of a suspect. You've seen it many times from her home the night she was taken. 33 days after Nancy Guthrie has disappeared, many questions still remain. And today, News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia sat down one-on-one once again with Sheriff Chris Nanos, pressing him on several questions sent to us by our viewer.
Hundreds of messages.
We just listened to this twice, dude.
Found closest to the scene, about 2.5 miles away, was tested and it was eliminated. Other gloves found farther away, he said some 6 to 7 miles away, those are from PCSD. Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
All right, our viewers with a lot of questions.
Same video posted 3 times. Don't know what to say about that. Okay. Well, News 4 Tucson, you disappointed me just now. Let's see. Nancy Guthrie updates. No, I'm not on my phone. I'm telling my Ray-Bans what to say. There's News Nation.
Let's go live to Brian Enton in Tucson, Arizona. He's been covering this case from the very start. What are you learning about this brand new canvassing yet again?
If I make a shirt that says "No Nanos," will you guys want it? If it says on the back "No Nanos," No Nanos,
sides, but to other parts of the neighborhood, it seemed like they knew which houses they wanted to go to. There were some a couple of blocks away where they were talking to people. It was a mix of FBI agents and also Pima County sheriff's detectives, but they're now all.
I like Brian Enton. He does a great job. Brian Enton is my favorite reporter.
Combined it into one very focused task force, which I'm told
him as a person,
is a good thing.
But him as a
what's
journalist
interesting is I talked to some of the neighbors who had the FBI agents visit their homes.
I judge you on 2 different things.
There wasn't particularly.
I judge you on how you are as a person, and that determines whether I'll be your friend or not.
They use that
it doesn't matter. It doesn't have any effect on how I think you should be as an employee.
Asked them about before.
So I think Brian Enton is a great person. He's nice, he's friendly, and he listens.
Follow up. We don't know, but I can't tell you.
Now, as a journalist, he's even better as a journalist.
Have really
he's honest, he's factual,
since that $1 billion
and he has
Elizabeth
heart.
Wow. All right.
I was trying to think of what to say, but I guess the easiest thing
For more, let's go to Jeffrey Halstead, retired Fort Worth Police Chief and former commander of the Phoenix Police Department. Jeff, what do you make of the fact that this task force of FBI agents and sheriff's deputies are now together going back again door to door asking more questions? What could people possibly know that they haven't already told them?
This is very typical because when this investigation passes about a 30-day mark, you're going to see a concentric focus on going back and reestablishing contact with people that were probably early interviewees.
Absolutely.
And what they're doing is they're doing a confirmation or a closure of these contacts, confirming what they told investigators before, and then either making sure the lead is still strong or closing this out so the task force can then centralize on their strongest opportunities for case development. It's very typical and it's very normal for this, but you got to have the right people doing this, and I think now is the right time. So I think they're doing the right things here.
A lot of people had a lot of optimism when Savannah Guthrie announced on Instagram that they were posting a $1 million reward for information. They thought, okay, this will finally shake the tree. Somebody who knows something will not be able to pass that up. And yet, we're not only do we not yet have, apparently, I don't know, there could be something going on behind the scenes, but there hasn't been an arrest. And now we're hearing from Brian Enton that the numbers of tips is dropping.
Oh, I was in that group, when the elevation went to a level that I thought was absolutely instrumental in getting some criminal syndicate style communications. Someone that knew something that's within an element of crime is going to reveal that. I was in that group thinking that was going to hold and actually bring forward some stronger leads. With that said, you got to also.
All right, welcome back, you guys. Gosh, we are just farther and farther and farther into the Nancy Guthrie investigation and her disappearance, and it feels like sometimes we're no closer to actually getting where we need to go, which is somebody being held accountable for this.
I don't know who this lady is.
Found. But we did learn several new things this week. I want to start with things that we actually learned today.
Actual news company, I don't want to talk to. I don't want to listen to them. I really don't. Whoa! Live streamers feud.
Come into what will soon be a month. The refocusing of resources is now they have a swell
streamers
of new
feud
because
outside
of $1
the
million
Guthrie
reward.
case.
But these resources are going to be focused on. We got to go through 10,000 hours of video. We got to go through all of these cars. Yeah. We got to figure out what these cars are.
And
turning the active investigation into a social media spectacle,
AI
says CNN. CNN's the one that left all the trash.
So why isn't it just that AI can go through it? And I guess then I say to myself, maybe it's because AI doesn't know what it's looking for.
Influencers covering the case have begun feuding with each other at the crime scene.
In the morning, you think of what a car looks like on a
accusations of exploiting tragedy for views and content.
Right, so you have a pair of taillights or a pair of headlights that you have on video.
What?
Now the FBI has people who will actually do the automotive version of facial recognition. They'll say that shape of taillights could be any of these three cars between these years. Then where you do have license plate readers, maybe at highway entrances.
That's interesting.
At similar times, you would run that and say, well, did any of those kinds of cars from those years go through and tick that reader? What are the backgrounds on those people? Now the reader will give us a plate. Can we see if anybody has a criminal record for some violent crime? But that's what I mean by now they're going into the meticulous stage. A case like this can turn on a dime.
Well, it can, and also when everyone talks about all of this, well, whether it's fingerprinting or DNA or genealogy, right? It only works if you're the kind of person who's committed a crime before, is known to law enforcement, is in a database of looking for genes, right? You know that. But you have to have touched something to be recognized.
The familial DNA can put you in the midst of people where you can find other indicators. It's very complicated, but I can remember a case we had where I went to bed at 1:45 a.m. We had nothing. The phone rang at 5:30. They had a DNA, hit a fingerprint, a phone ping, and they were tailing a guy, and we arrested him that day.
And that's the sort of night that I know Savannah's praying for every single night.
Right, new this morning, sources tell CNN that Savannah Guthrie intends to return the Today Show at some point. The timing unclear amid the search for her mother, Nancy. The 84-year-old was taken from her Arizona home now a month ago. With us, CNN Chief Media Analyst Brian Stelter. Brian, what are you learning on this front?
I'm not hearing anything about the live streamers feuding.
Yeah, Savannah does intend to return to the Today Show at some point in the future, but that timeline has not yet been determined. There's been a lot of online speculation and frankly even some TV news insiders wondering if she would ever want to go back to work. And so I think this will try to start to answer that question, that yes, she does intend to go back, but she doesn't know when yet. When asked about Guthrie's status, an NBC source said to me, quote, her Today Show family will welcome her back with open arms on her timeline. You know, for Guthrie, as hard as it might be to imagine resuming work, especially without any firm answers about the status of her mom, it might also be a comforting routine. This, of course, has been the most unsettling month of her life.
Breaking news, Savannah Guthrie planning to return to the Today Show. Sources are telling our Brian Stelter that she intends to return to the show at some point. The timing, though, unclear. It's been 26 days since Nancy Guthrie was abducted from her home in Tucson, and NBC is now reporting that this is how they're phrasing it. Authorities are planning to turn Nancy Guthrie's home back over to the family and no longer seal it off as a crime scene. Ed Lavendera is out front in Tucson. Ed, obviously very significant developments, and I know you're learning something new from your sources as we speak. What are you learning?
Well, just to kind of follow up on what the activity that we saw about 24 hours ago at the Guthrie home, and we do know that FBI investigators were back out at the home yesterday with federal prosecutors. They describe this as being a situation where they're continuing to work and do everything they can to work the Nancy Guthrie case. So, you know, that we kind of had an inkling that was exactly what was going on, but clearly, you know, a change here in the situation where you have prosecutors going out to the scene. They're clearly preparing for what could become the next phase in this investigation.
All right, when you talk about the next phase, all right, we just had that reporting that the Guthrie house is no longer a crime scene, and that the FBI, I understand that, is moving the investigative command post away from Tucson, right? They're moving it to Phoenix.
They only got 78
Savannah
viewers.
is planning to return to New York for work. I mean, Ed, it's just incredible when you think about the time, the wall-to-wall coverage, the worldwide law enforcement commitment here. Does this point to a cold case?
I don't know any streamers that are feuding out here. Do you guys know that?
We've been asking that question, and it's a hard question to ask, given that we are nearly a month into this ordeal and nightmare for the Guthrie family. But it is a question that many people are beginning to have and to
instead of
entertain or have to think about.
No news nanos.
But you're not going to get anybody.
No news nanos. Because he doesn't want any news out there.
There are still plenty
no parking for media in the neighborhood. So we're going to call them no news nanos.
Levels of
no news
law enforcement
nanos.
agencies that are investigating. They will continue to exhaust every possible lead. But clearly, Aaron, nearly a month into this investigation, they have not had the major breakthrough needed to not only just find Nancy Guthrie, but to find a suspect or a person of interest, but a vehicle or some sort of a picture of a more specific, like a face or something that could lead directly back to somebody. We just haven't gotten to that point here, which is one neighbor described to me earlier today, described it as just a hopeless and painful feeling.
That's his name. I'm gonna call him No News Nanos.
It's incredible to imagine that we are where we are.
Because he doesn't like communicating with the news very well. He doesn't like giving us information. I really hope that they're doing top tier job.
In Tucson, the FBI
behind the scenes. I really hope that behind the scenes they're doing an amazing job. But
although it's unclear if they've generated any new evidence.
Right now,
the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie has now been missing for nearly a month. CNN's Ed Lavandera has our report now from Tucson.
What do you guys think about No News Nanos?
The law enforcement activity we saw at Nancy Guthrie's home on Wednesday was significant on a couple of fronts. It's the first time we've really seen this level of law enforcement activity back at the home in more than a week. And it was also significant because they were here for several hours, and it came about 24 hours after Savannah Guthrie and her family released the video announcing the $1 million reward. We have been talking to FBI officials who say that video initially on its first day surged and caused a surge of about 750 credible tips. Now, FBI officials are not specifying any longer how many more credible tips are coming in because of that video. They do say that they've received about 23,000 tips to the FBI phone line since this investigation started. But we saw the investigators here at the home. FBI officials would not comment on exactly what they were doing, but we saw them walking around the property along the side of the house and also into the backyard as well. We've seen this in the past. It's been a while, but we have seen this in the past, and oftentimes we've been told by investigators that they are back here following up, just kind of going through routine procedures and follow-up work that they are doing. So we haven't been told that this time, but that's what they've told us in the past. But it does come, as I mentioned, in that frame just after the surge in tips because of the $1 million reward that has been offered by the Savannah Guthrie family. But still, the bottom line is here, nearly well into the fourth week of this investigation, and there is still no sign of where Nancy Guthrie is, and no update on whether or not investigators are any closer to identifying a suspect or a person of interest. Ed Lavandera, CNN, Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, let's hear about
Tonight, a new search, a new reward, and a new round of tips in the abduction case of Nancy Guthrie. Today, our team witnessed the most activity we've seen in a week at Nancy Guthrie's home in Tucson. Several people in suits appeared to search it for hours. We saw them outside, and they also went inside. It comes 24 hours after Nancy's daughter and Today's Show co-host, Savannah Guthrie, offered a $1 million reward to find her mother. The FBI says that offer led to hundreds of new and credible tips. But 25 days after Nancy Guthrie was kidnapped, police still don't know where she is.
I want to hear your bullshit
Talk more
on
about
live streamers feuding with each
law
other.
enforcement contributor, retired FBI supervisory special agent Steve Moore. Steve, it's good to see you. I mean, we don't know what agency or department people were from, but some of their tied to the investigation in some way.
Definitely clickbait.
Why would they return to Nancy's home at this stage, do you think?
It's clickbait. a live stream on my other channel right now. Guess who's back? Back again.
You know,
sorry about that, guys. That was my boy, my buddy, Mark the Shark.
Why somebody in suits would be there? Usually, it could be that they are bringing assistant United States attorneys out to familiarize them with the evidence that they found, that the evidence that's obvious and visible, so that going forward in prosecution, they have seen the property before it's released to the public, essentially, or to whoever takes custody of it. But it seems to me, because of the way they're dressed, what they were doing, you know, if you were doing a search, you'd still be out in those cargo pants and the polos that they wear. For them to be there in suits, to me, says that it was more of an evidentiary or a meeting type.
Where you guys from?
Normally, the AUSAs would get involved when there's a suspect with an eye towards a trial, but perhaps they are trying to preserve before they hand over the property back to the family again.
Exactly.
I mean, the FBI says that it's received more than 750 credible tips after Savannah and her family offered $1 million to find their mom, and $500,000 also in support of other missing persons as well, which I think was really important. A source told CNN that the family wanted to offer it sooner, but that law enforcement worried that it would inundate the tip line. Should they have allowed them to offer something like that sooner?
I think that if you offer that too soon, like in the first week or so, what you would get is a massive amount all at once. It would be a log jam, and you wouldn't be able to process them. So any good leads that you got would be buried in 100,000 or 10,000 leads. And what they want to do is go through in a progression. When it gets to a certain point, you say, we have nothing to lose at this point. We will get inundated, but we've got to do whatever we can.
In her most recent video, she acknowledges that her mother may no longer be with us, but she holds out extraordinary hope. Has this case gone cold?
No, it is not gone cold, Laura, but it's certainly not hot right now. They have nothing obvious for them to do at this point.
What?
And I just want to point out that
how does he know that?
Savannah Guthrie, in the way she's held herself, the way she's cooperated with law enforcement, the way she has accepted their recommendations. These are things you don't see in the FBI very much, and it shows her strength and it shows her courage in this. And she has made the investigation so much more efficient and so much more worthwhile.
A loving daughter. Steve Moore, thank you.
Thank you.
The Guthrie family is not giving up hope, and neither are the volunteers who are searching for Nancy Guthrie. My next guest usually searches disaster zones for the missing, but now he's joining in the search for Nancy. With me now, Josh Gill, Incident Commander for the United Cajun Navy. Josh, thank you for coming on tonight. I understand you've already conducted some searches with other volunteer groups. Can you tell us what you found so far, if anything?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for having me, first of all. We went out to a location that had some freshly disturbed earth. Went there, didn't find anything of significance. Did find some items that we did report into the local sheriff's office. I'd rather not discuss what we found, but we did. Go ahead.
I was going to ask you how they received that information. Did they take it into account? Are they currently evaluating it?
So we sent a picture with latitude and longitude to the sheriff's office. They did receive it. What they did with that information, I'm not privy to.
Josh, why did you decide to join in this search now?
So we've been watching it, of course, as a lot of people have been, and really tugs at our heartstrings. We had just left Oklahoma from the fires, had the opportunity to come here and meet face to face. That was the plan, meet face to face with law enforcement to see how we could integrate into their operation and provide some additional resources.
Can you describe what those resources are like? I know you've searched for people in massive disasters in the past, the floods in Texas, just one example. What are those techniques or technology that you're using to try to find Nancy?
Sure. So we've got available, again, keyword being available to local law enforcement, drones with thermal capabilities, as well as specific canine capabilities. And when I say specific, we have scent specific as well as HRD canines, both land and water canines. It's part of our team. We've also got subject matter experts in the search and rescue, search and recovery field.
Why did you emphasize, available? Meaning you don't actually operate those drones? You just provide them? What do you mean?
So our team does operate those. We've got a network of resources. When I say available, again, we fall under the command and control of the local law enforcement. We don't self-deploy into any disasters. What we want to do is make sure that we are invited in by law enforcement. And we have given an operational plan to local law enforcement, to the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Do you have the sense that they are happy that you're helping, that you are getting deployed according to them? Are you on the sidelines? What's been your experience?
I don't know anything about this guy. I've never even heard of these people.
So right now we are standing back waiting to communicate further with them on the operational plan that we provided. Again, it's a plan, and what we want to do is make sure that if accepted, we can operationalize that plan quickly.
Can you share the details of that plan?
Certainly, I can give you a little bit of it as far as team resources that are available. As I discussed, boots on the ground, additional people looking, searching, as well as drones with thermal capabilities, and then the canines that we have available.
Josh Gill, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Remember, the tip line to call for information that helps investigators find Nancy Guthrie is 1-800-CALL-FBI. You can also go to the website, tips.fbi.gov.
Nancy Guthrie nears the 1 month mark. Her daughter Savannah Guthrie says the $1 million reward her family is offering can be paid in cash. The Today Show host posted on social media today with information about the FBI tip line, reminding people they can remain anonymous. The reward money now totals more than $1.2 million. The Guthrie family hopes it's going to spark more tips, leading to the recovery, obviously, of their mom. Meanwhile, investigators say they're reviewing surveillance video of vehicles in the area, including areas farther from the Guthrie residence. CNN's Chief Law Enforcement Intelligence Analyst John Miller joins me now. You've been saying this is not a cold case.
No, a cold case is when you've exhausted every viable lead, every possible suspect or person of interest, every scientific pathway, and you don't do that in a complex case within a month. They're nowhere near that. There's still much work to be done.
There must be a backlog of tips that they need to kind of prioritize or go through.
So there's a backlog of the original 23,000 tips, and you prioritize them versus what are the hot leads that you have enough information to act on right away, what are the ones you can investigate your ways into, and then what are the ones that are just not viable. But there's also 1,500 new ones since the $1 million reward.
The idea, though, that this can be paid in cash and can remain anonymous, I mean, again, that's multiple things that make it easier for somebody to come forward.
This is a big incentive, and it's directed. People who would have seen something and called up as John or Jane Good Citizen to pass on that information wouldn't turn down a reward, but it wouldn't have been their focus. $1 million that can respond to a tip that's made anonymously, collectible by a PIN number, even in cash if that's required. This is for someone who doesn't have a possible piece of information. This is aimed at people who probably actually know all or part of the whole story, and it is for the safe return or location of Nancy Guthrie. It's the kind of reward that wouldn't just spur anybody interested in reward money, but might break through the barriers of people who may have been involved or known about it.
Is there an argument to be made that could have been done, that should have been done early on?
I think it's a bad argument, because when you're deluged with tips in the beginning, with a 50,000 reward, with a 100,000 reward, more than you can keep up with, you save that kind of thing for when that starts to slow down. If you offer that in the beginning and you run out of tips, then what do you do?
Very boring drive. I don't like it.
The Sheriff's Department put out a statement written, and I want to read it. It said, investigators are actively reviewing surveillance video of vehicles, including areas farther from the Guthrie residence. What does that tell you?
It says that they're expanding the perimeter. The idea of There's a dozen vehicles of interest in this case, and there are still a couple of people of interest, not a prime suspect, just people that they still need to investigate to see if they pan out into something. But those dozen vehicles may not be vehicles that they know from the license plate, but they're trying to say, here's one on video at the right time, on the right place, among the right 2 dates that we're really focused on. Going further out may actually take you to somewhere where it would pass a license plate reader or a video camera in better light.
Don Miller, thanks very much. Appreciate it. As the search for Nancy Guthrie nears the 1 month mark, her daughter Savannah Guthrie says the $1 million reward her family is offering can be paid in cash. The Today Show host posted on social media today with information about the FBI tip line, reminding people they can remain anonymous. The reward money now totals more than $1.2 million. The Guthrie family hopes it's going to spark more tips leading to the recovery.
I thought she was just making it up to $1 million. So that's on top of the other awards.
This, of course, has been the most unsettling month of her life.
Breaking news, Savannah Guthrie planning to return to the Today Show. Sources are telling our Brian Stelter that she intends to return to the show at some point. The timing, though, unclear. It's been 26 days since Nancy Guthrie was abducted from her home in Tucson, and NBC is now reporting that this is how they're phrasing it. Authorities are planning to turn Nancy Guthrie's home back over to the family and no longer seal it off as a crime scene. Ed Lavendera is out front in Tucson. Ed, obviously, very significant developments.
I just want to hear from CNN where these streamers are feuding. It sounds like fake news. I don't know. Are streamers feuding out in Tucson, Arizona? Because last I checked, I just got a phone call from a live streamer out there right now.
Just to kind of follow up on what the activity that we saw about 24 hours ago at the Guthrie home, and we do know that FBI investigators were back out at the home yesterday with federal prosecutors. They describe this as being a situation where they are continuing to work and do everything they can to work the Nancy Guthrie case. So, that we kind of had an inkling that was exactly what was going on, but clearly, a change here in the situation where you have prosecutors going out to the scene. They're clearly preparing for what could become the next phase in this investigation.
All right, when you talk about the next phase, all right, we just had that reporting that the Guthrie house is no longer a crime scene, and that the FBI, I understand that, is moving the investigative command post away from Tucson, right? They're moving it to Phoenix, and Savannah is planning to return to New York for work. I mean, Ed, it's just incredible when you think about the time, the wall-to-wall coverage, the worldwide law enforcement commitment here. Does this point to a cold case?
We've been asking that question, and it's a hard question to ask, given that we are nearly a month into this ordeal and nightmare for the Guthrie family. But it is a question that many people are beginning to have and to entertain or have to think about. But you're not going to get any of the investigators, to suggest that that's what's happening here. There are still plenty of leads coming in, and what we hear repeatedly from all different levels of law enforcement agencies that are investigating, they will continue to exhaust every possible lead. But clearly, Aaron, nearly a month into this investigation, they have not had the major breakthrough needed to not only just find Nancy Guthrie, but to find a suspect or a person of interest, but a vehicle or some sort of picture of a more specific, like a face or something that could lead directly back to somebody. We just haven't gotten to that point here, which is one neighbor described to me earlier today, described it as just a hopeless and painful feeling.
It's just incredible to imagine that we are where we are, and nobody would have thought it.
One day after the family of Nancy Guthrie offered up to $1 million for information leading to her return, there has been heavy police activity outside of her home in Tucson. The FBI saying that the large reward led to a surge in credible new tips, although it's unclear if they've generated any new evidence. The 84-year-old mother of NBC anchor Savannah Guthrie has now been missing for nearly a month. CNN's Ed Lavendera has our report now from Tucson.
The law enforcement activity we saw at Nancy Guthrie's home on Wednesday was significant on a couple of fronts. It's the first time we've really seen this level of law enforcement activity back at the home in more than a week. And it was also significant because they were here for several hours, and it came about after Savannah Guthrie and her family released the video announcing the $1 million reward. We have been talking to FBI officials who say that that video initially on its first day surged and caused a surge of about 750 credible tips. Now, FBI officials are not specifying any longer how many more credible tips are coming in because of that video. They do say that they've received about 23,000 tips to the FBI phone line since this investigation started. But we saw the investigators here at the home. FBI officials would not comment on exactly what they were doing, but we saw them walking around the property along the side of the house and also into the backyard as well. We've seen this in the past. It's been a while, but we have seen this in the past, and oftentimes we've been told by investigators that they are back here following up, just kind of going through routine procedures and follow-up work that they are doing. So we haven't been told this time, but that's what they've told us in the past. But it does come, as I mentioned, in that frame just after the surge in tips because of the $1 million reward that has been offered by the Savannah Guthrie family. But still, the bottom line is here, nearly well into the fourth week of this investigation, and there is still no sign of where Nancy Guthrie is, and no update on whether or not investigators are any closer to identifying a suspect or a person of interest. Ed Lavandera, CNN, Tucson, Arizona.
Tonight, a new search, a new reward, and a new round of tips in the abduction case of Nancy Guthrie. Today, our team witnessed the most activity we've seen in a week at Nancy Guthrie's home in Tucson. Several people in suits appeared to search it for hours. We saw them outside, and they also went inside. It comes 24 hours after Nancy's daughter and Today's Show co-host Savannah Guthrie offered a $1 million reward to find her mother. The FBI says that offer led to hundreds of new and credible tips. But 25 days after Nancy Guthrie was kidnapped, police still don't know where she is, nor do they know who took her. We'll talk more about these new developments with CNN law enforcement contributor and retired FBI Supervisory Special Agent Steve Moore. Steve, it's good to see you. I mean, we don't know what agency or department these people were from, but some of them are tied to the investigation in some way. Why would they return to Nancy's home at this stage, do you think?
You know, I don't know why somebody in suits would be there. Usually, it could be that they are bringing assistant United States attorneys out to familiarize them with the evidence that they found, that the evidence that's obvious and visible, so that going forward in prosecution, they have seen the property before it's released to the public, essentially, or to whoever takes custody of it. But it seems to me, because of the way they're dressed, what they were doing, and if you were doing a search, you'd still be out in those cargo pants and the polos that they wear. For them to be there in suits, to me, says that it was more of a
fake news,
of an evidentiary or a meeting type.
And normally, the AUSAs would get involved when there's a suspect with an eye towards a trial, but perhaps they are trying to preserve before they hand over the property back to the family.
CNN, you're fake news. Fake news, CNN.
I'm Marnie Hughes, and this is Missing. Thank you for joining us. Each week, we cover a missing person case that isn't getting much attention. Every missing person matters, no matter their race, background, or circumstances. By highlighting these cases and sharing their stories, we believe every case is solvable, and together we can bring answers to the family and friends of the missing. This week's featured case, Matthew McDonald. Matthew's sister found us on TikTok and, like many families, has spent countless hours, days, and weeks trying to spread the word about her brother's disappearance.
3 years ago, my big brother just disappeared. Not passed away, no closure, just gone.
Matthew was last seen in March of 2023. His girlfriend at the time says she dropped him off at a cemetery. Coming up the days leading up to that disappearance, his family's frustration with the case
and what police are saying. Before we get to Matthew's story, we have several updates to pass along in other missing cases we are following. Starting with Savannah Guthrie back in New York amid the search for her mom, Nancy Guthrie. We have learned she visited her Today Show team at the NBC studio and that she does plan to return to the Today Show, though there is no timeline on when she will return. It comes days after video shows Savannah at her mom's house in Tucson. This is the first time we have seen her with her sister in public, together since their mom's disappearance, along with Savannah's brother-in-law. The three laying flowers at a memorial by her mailbox. People nearby giving them some space to take this emotional moment as they hug each other and think about their mom. Police and the family say Nancy was taken from her home in the middle of the night, February 1st. And while it may feel as though this case is going cold, there is still quite a bit of activity that's happening every single day. Brian Nenton is there on the ground following the daily updates closely.
Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope.
Savannah Guthrie praying for a miracle and the return of her mother, Nancy. The Guthrie family upping the reward to find Nancy to $1 million this week.
But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home.
The man suspected of taking Nancy Guthrie from her home spotted not only on the doorbell camera that morning, but also in a photo from a previous day. Authorities confirming to News Nation that the suspect appeared to have visited Guthrie's home before the kidnapping. On Wednesday, a flurry of activity at Nancy's home. At 9:15 local, two unmarked white vehicles arrive. But it would be a short trip, with both vehicles not spending much time at the house. At 9:41, the final white SUV can be seen leaving Guthrie's home, spending less than 30 minutes inside. At 10:08, two black SUVs arrive on scene. At least 6 people would exit the vehicle and enter the Guthrie house from the garage. Later, they would inspect the backyard. At 10:20, investigators speak amongst themselves outside the Guthrie home. About 2 hours later, at approximately 12:05 p.m., they would leave the Guthrie residence for good. 3 hours, 4 SUVs, at least 8 investigators, a final sweep for evidence. What were they looking for inside the home? What clues remain? Sources confirming to News Nation that DNA found inside Nancy Guthrie's home was only a partial sample and was not viable for the CODIS DNA database. The other major piece of evidence, the glove that was found. The glove that looks similar to the one used by the suspect on the doorbell camera. Entered into CODIS, but did not produce a match. So what happens next? Can genetic genealogists use DNA from the glove to connect it to a suspect, similar to how DNA was taken from the knife sheath at the crime scene to connect Brian Koberger to the University of Idaho murders? Genealogists say it could take upwards of a year, and that's if they are able to isolate the mixed DNA sample. Then a match only can be made if a family member is in the database. 1 month to the day since Nancy Guthrie was last seen, authorities still searching, still looking for clues. Monday, March 2nd, for the first time, we saw Savannah Guthrie in person, joined by her sister Annie and brother-in-law. The three visited the growing garden outside their mother's home, leaving yellow flowers and a card in an emotional moment caught on News Nation cameras. And Wednesday, March 4th, more bad DNA news. DNA found on a glove 2.5 miles from Nancy Guthrie's home was traced back to a restaurant employee who works nearby and is not related to her abduction, the sheriff says. More than a month now, without answers as to what happened to Nancy Guthrie.
And Brian joins us now from Tucson. Brian, let's start with that glove. Apparently another dead end.
Yeah, not the news that we were hoping for, Marnie, although I kind of suspected it was going to go in this direction. The glove was 2.5 miles away. I think that's where you were, actually, where you went out and actually inspected the spot right along that main road. And it turns out, according to the sheriff, the DNA on the glove connects back to a restaurant worker in the area. One question that I have, though, that I'm trying to sort out, which is kind of interesting, is remember they told us that the DNA on the glove did not match with any names in CODIS. So we don't really know, how did they have the DNA of that restaurant worker to make that match with the glove? That's something that I'm still trying to sort out, Marty.
Okay, keep tabs on that. I know you will, Brian. What about DNA inside of the house? Have they said anything else about what they have found around the crime scene?
Just that it's mixed, and we know that the DNA is what they call mixed, and that they've been having trouble with it in terms of analyzing it, getting it into the CODIS database, getting it into the genetic genealogy databases. But we know they found DNA that, according to the sheriff, does not connect back to Nancy Guthrie and does not connect to anyone within her inner circle. So it could be significant. The issue is right now, though, they're having problems, getting it into different databases. So that may take more time than we expected.
Yeah, those delays frustrating, but we hold out hope it brings some answers. Another major development, Brian, has been the formation of a task force and other groups getting involved, including the Cajun Navy. What more can you share on that part of the investigation?
Yeah, so from the law enforcement part of things, for weeks it was basically everyone at the Pima County Sheriff's Office working this case, all the detectives. They had to scale back. Obviously there's other crimes here, so now that they have to investigate. So now it is 4 detectives and 1 sergeant who are working solely on the Nancy Guthrie case, and they're part of an FBI task force, and then there's a ton of FBI agents still working it, and they're all under one roof in Tucson. So while it sounds like, in a sense, they're scaling back resources, I think it's actually a good thing, because it seems like it's more focused now, and it seems like it's more coordinated between the sheriff's office and the FBI.
What about at Nancy's house in the last couple of days? We saw Savannah with her sister and her brother-in-law there. What's the activity like out there? Media, investigators, etc.?
Yeah, I mean, it was heartbreaking when Savannah came. We weren't expecting that. She arrived with her sister Annie and her sister's husband Tommaso. This is the video there. I mean, it was so sad. And you could hear, it was just, Annie was just audibly weeping, and just the look on Savannah's face. No reporters even went to ask any questions. That's how just sort of everybody was just kind of taking in the moment, because it was just so awful for them. So they were at the house. It's the first time we've seen them there, and the first time they've gone and checked out the memorial. There's been a lot of other activity at the house. There were crews that came in and installed new security cameras, an alarm system. It looked like there was maybe a locksmith there one day, because the sheriff's office has officially turned the house back over to the family.
You see this? I'm only going 5 over the speed limit. Look at all these guys. They're going over 5.
There's not a deputy out front anymore.
So I'm only going 5 over the speed limit.
Several investigative leads that I know you were following. One was the surveillance video from a couple of miles away, that string of cars that were caught on a ring camera. Anything new to report on that?
So the sheriff, as of yesterday, confirmed that they are still investigating that. So it doesn't sound like that's been ruled out. And yeah, it was 2.5 miles away. The timing was really interesting, because it took exactly the same amount of time to leave Nancy's house to get to where that camera was, and it matched up with when her pacemaker disconnected. So the timing seems like it shows that it could be significant. But what was kind of surprising is the sheriff also said that they were still looking at that, but he said they were looking at hundreds of thousands of other vehicles, which, like, that number just kind of blew my mind. And we've also heard from the FBI that they're still looking at thousands of hours, that's the way they described it, of video. So I think it's traffic cameras that they have from the area, where they're literally going through looking at almost every single car, which again is just going to take a lot of time.
And what about, we've seen the video of the suspect on the porch with the gun in the holster and the backpack, and then that separate picture of a potential suspect, or maybe the same person, without a backpack. Any clarification from investigators on when that was taken?
I don't know what happened, Carol.
So not officially yet, although our sources have told us that the one,
I don't know what happened,
picture without the backpack is from a previous day, which would show that the house was, that whoever did this was likely casing the house, and there was some planning involved. Something new from the sheriff just within the last day is, remember, they were able to confirm that the backpack is sold at Walmart. So there was this thought that they could just go back through all the Walmart sales records and maybe trace the suspect that way. The sheriff is now saying they believe that the suspect may have bought the backpack secondhand, so not directly from Walmart, which is, again, just another hiccup that's making it difficult for investigators.
Another investigative lead, Brian, that you broke was the fact that they went to gun stores across Tucson. Anything new on that front?
No, and that was, very interesting to hear. I mean, that they were showing up to several different gun stores, the FBI, with 40 names and 40 photos, and showing employees the names and photos to see if they recognized anyone. But we haven't heard about them doing that anywhere else. I actually was going to tattoo parlors the other day to see if the same thing was happening, because I don't know if you noticed, you can actually tell it looks like the suspect has a tattoo. You can kind of see a little piece of it when his sleeve comes up. And the tattoo parlors were telling me, no, the FBI hasn't been there. So I don't know if those 40 names were just people who they were initially interested in and they've ruled them all out at this point. Because to our knowledge, there's no current list or current list of potential suspects, at least that we know of.
The sheriff's office had received a lot of criticism, one about the investigation, two about updates. Are we going to hear more from them? What's the game plan moving forward now going into the second month?
Yeah, I mean, it's been weeks since there's been a press conference. The sheriff did an interview with NBC News, which is always interesting when he talks to them, because that's obviously where Savannah Guthrie works, and I always kind of pay close attention to those. They seem to get, sort of have a better line of communication with the sheriff in terms of getting interviews. But no, there haven't been any really official updates. We used to get a daily kind of update at the end of the day, just with what progress they made, and they've stopped doing those. So it's really gone quiet in a lot of ways. I mean, I don't think it's a cold case, because there's so much still happening, and they've got this task force, and we can still see them out and about knocking on doors. But there haven't been any significant updates.
What are you hearing about tips? I mean, after that $1 million reward, they got flooded with tips. Has that maintained?
No, I actually learned about that yesterday. I'm told the calls are way down now, which is also unfortunate. I've been thinking a lot about, there's this whole question of, were there other people involved? Was there another suspect at the back of the house? Was this a 2 or 3 person job? The more I think about it, though, the fact that no one has come forward for that $1 million, which is a really big reward, it makes you wonder if maybe this was just one person, and there's not more people involved. Because you would think if there was a getaway driver or an accomplice of some kind, perhaps they would come forward, because they could get the money, and they could even potentially try to work a deal where they would avoid jail time or prosecution, to turn in sort of the main person.
Yeah, I was down there in Tucson with you right around the time they did the raid of the home that also wasn't too far off. Did that lead anywhere, and have they officially cleared everyone involved in that?
I'll talk to you guys.
So they haven't officially said that they've cleared anyone, but there's been no arrests. And I actually interviewed a couple of days ago the lawyer for the man who was detained at that raid, at the second raid, who says his client has absolutely nothing to do with it, has no connection to Nancy Guthrie. They didn't find anything when they searched the house, he says. So it seems like that raid and the first raid, the one near Mexico, I don't think they really went anywhere from what we can tell.
I mean, every part of this case,
we are
Brian,
officially in Blythe.
I think a lot about the neighbors. I know there are kids that live in that neighborhood where Nancy lives. How are they all doing with so many unknowns still this far into this case?
Yeah, I think they're frustrated, a lot of the neighbors. I mean, I don't think they thought that it would take more than a month. I think that some people are a little nervous. It's interesting. Most people are not that nervous. I think they feel like it was targeted. They don't feel like there's some, killer stalking the neighborhood. But at the same time, I have talked to some other neighbors who are just like, it's unsettling. And even last night I was out there. I mean, there wasn't much of a moon last night. It's so dark out there. And I think people just wonder, there's this sense that the person may be from Tucson or from the area, which kind of creeps people out, just wondering, is this person amongst us? You hear stories of other cases where the suspect will, come back and look at the scene or be in the neighborhood. So I've heard people bring that up, and it just kind of, it's concerning to them.
Yeah, well, it's the unknown in all of these cases that is the most traumatizing, and that lingers until you have the answers. And sometimes we never know what happened or why. Brian, I know you're on the ground there indefinitely gathering, so thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Marty.
All right. The family is offering that $1 million reward for information that brings Nancy home. As always, call 1-800-CALL-FBI if you can help. There is a $10,000 reward for information providing the direct location or information that leads police to Mortimer Wortman, the missing Rutgers student who many know as Mackay, was last seen November 21st, 2025 in Jackson Township, New Jersey. Mackay's mom tells...
I want to listen to this too, because... Nancy Guthrie isn't the only missing person. There's thousands of missing persons right now. And I think they all deserve the time of day. So I'm going to start covering missing persons cases a lot more. I'm going to use this Marty lady for some information right now. Let's listen to Marty.
She is heartbroken and missing her son. She calls Makai a light that illuminates every place and room he walks into with a smile, curiosity, and kindness. Cold weather and snow has made some of the searches lately in the area tough, but the family and all of those who care about Makai are not giving up hope. Contact the Jackson Police Department in New Jersey if you have any information that can help police. That number is 732-928-1111. Now to this week's featured case, Matthew McDonald. He is from Washington County, Pennsylvania, specifically the borough of California. His family, 3 years into this nightmare, refused to let his case go cold, pushing to keep his disappearance in the spotlight and keep pressure on anyone who knows something that can bring them some peace and justice.
In my gut, I think he was murdered.
It's been 3 years since Matthew McDonald's family last heard from him.
I get it, it's not Nancy Guthrie,
where he went missing, it's a cemetery.
Missing persons. Like, it can happen to
Matthew was
anybody.
just released from prison after a 10-year stint for robbing convenience stores with friends at 19.
They all deserve the airtime.
On parole,
they don't deserve to be missing. They deserve the airtime. They all deserve the airtime. They all deserve the spotlight. They all deserve the attention. Because the more attention, the more spotlight you put on it, the more you're putting a lighter to the suspect's ass in every situation.
So I called him and I said, hey, you know what's got to happen now, because I have custody of his son, and he knew that he had to be on the straight and narrow to be able to see his son. He was asking for money. He needed gas money to make it to Pittsburgh to turn himself back in. There was a lot of activity that seemed to happen with like 48 hours prior to his disappearance.
That activity all seemed to start March 7th, 2023, when Matthew's family says his girlfriend sent him to pick up her pills.
When he came back, it was meth instead of pills, and he was upset about it, and then apparently asked to do a line. Well, again, when she told us this, we were like confused because my brother never did that kind of stuff. Matthew's a follower, so I do not doubt that he did not try it, and something went wrong, and a spiral of things happened.
2 days later, March 9th,
like
his mom, Beth, got a call from the girlfriend.
She's like, oh, he took off. And I was like, okay. So I'm thinking, they're having a fight. I'm at work. I can't deal with this right now. She's telling me to turn herself in. I was told that she had already called me and told me that he did turn himself in. So now when she's calling me, she's letting me know that she lied to me, that he didn't turn himself in.
The more Matthew's family dug in, the more questions they had, discovering that Matthew was allegedly involved in a robbery of the house of the woman he picked up the drugs from.
And he jumped out the back door and ran to the wood line, and I guess he was shot at.
Sam says Matthew apparently went to work from there, but was very upset. The chief of police in California, Pennsylvania, telling News Nation McDonald's disappearance is an open investigation. He wouldn't comment on whether there's a suspect in the case. But Matthew's sister says it was his girlfriend who reported picking him up from work.
She drove him to the cemetery where he was trying to get out of the car before the car even stopped, and he got out. No one has seen and heard my brother since.
Police say the 3-year-old case will remain open. All the while, Matthew's family has wrestled with the idea that he was dropped off at a cemetery on the side of a highway and never found.
A lot of different stories came out. A lot of people said a lot of different things, like he's in a trunk of a car in a river, he's in a mine shaft wrapped in a carpet, he's in someone's basement tied up, or he's in someone's concrete. And like, we just kept getting the stories, and as family, we followed every single lead we could. This is the hardest thing.
263 miles from Tucson. 263 miles from Tucson, Arizona.
The day we find him, if today's going to be the day we get answers, if today's going to be the day someone comes forward and just tells us what's going on. Because it's not okay. It's not okay for a family to go through this. It's not okay for us to go through this pain every single day of wondering where he is. Is he okay? Is he hurt? Is he scared?
If you have any information about the disappearance of Matthew McDonald, you can contact the California Borough Police Department in Pennsylvania. The family also has a tip line set up that you can call or text. Those numbers are on your screen. If you have a missing person case you think we should know about, send it to us at newsnationnow.com/missing. You can also send us tips through our News Nation app. I'm Marnie Hughes in Chicago. As always, thank you for joining us. I will see you next time for another missing case.
Look, guys, watch. I'm gonna do it like this. Watch. I'm gonna honk at this guy right here. Watch. I love you. The water truck person, the water truck driver.
Abduction. What is the hardest or most challenging part about being a crime reporter? Okay, that's an interesting one.
What's in Nancy Guthrie's suspects?
A couple of things. Probably being away from home can get kind of hard. Like, for example, today, like I've been going every day, and today it's just kind of the first
259 miles, I think, now. I don't know.
It's just kind of relaxing today.
258 miles, according to my GPS.
There's not much going on.
Should be there in 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Kind of been taken over by what's happening with Iran, so being away from home, and then sometimes you do get kind of lonely.
I think we're about to enter Arizona here pretty soon.
But I'm also so wrapped up in my work that I'm always thinking about it. I'm always trying to think of something to go do and look into.
Yep,
so
across
I
the
stay
Colorado
pretty busy
River,
most of the time. But I would say being from home is away from home is hard, and then also just the sadness of the cases, and sometimes it's just hardcore working. But when you slow down a little bit, you think about how sad it is. You think about Nancy Guthrie. Like I said at the beginning, sometimes I just stare at the front door and think about her. She was brought out the front door, whatever happened. And you think about the families. And for me, I find myself, it hits me later on. I'm so wrapped up in the job and working hard that sometimes it's kind of around right now, after things are kind of winding down a little bit, that I start to feel that a little more. So that's kind of a hard part of the job, I would say. But it doesn't compare at all to what the families and the victims are going through, obviously. So my heart goes out to them, and I think about them. I think about Savannah Guthrie and her family, and I'm committed to staying on the case. I don't know how long I'll stay out here. I don't have any plans to leave right now, but at some point I will obviously have to leave, especially if things really slow down. But I'll rush back immediately if anything happens. Again, I don't have any plans to leave now, so I'll have more episodes in the coming days, and we'll see. Hopefully there's a development. Hopefully something happens. And again, I don't feel like it's a cold case, but that doesn't mean it's going to be solved in the next couple of days. It could be months. They'll get the DNA right, I think, with genetic genealogy. It may take time. So that's the latest. Again, day 28, it's Saturday. Appreciate you guys for following along, sticking with me through this whole thing. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Been able to see some of the response to his interview last week, and but it's been very hard on the family. It's been very hard on him, and to be thrown into the limelight, to have this kind of shadow cast on him, implying that he's somehow involved in the most notorious crime that anyone can think about right now.
How did it go down? Because when we got there, they had his road closed off where he lives, and we heard it was a traffic stop down the street, but did they just pull him over? I don't know if you can share some detail on how it actually happened.
So, my understanding is that Carlos noticed that he was being followed by a marked police vehicle from Marana, which is a community north of Tucson. And that he was driving back to the family house, sees this marked vehicle following him, and he stops to try to talk to them and find out, why are you following me? What's going on? When he does that, multiple police officers jump out, pointing guns, demanding that everybody get out of the vehicle. And from that point forward, they have Carlos arrested. They have him in the back of a Marana car, and then later a Pima County Sheriff's Office car. And then they conduct a raid on the family house.
Was he handcuffed?
Yes.
Okay. And did they say why initially?
No.
So he goes in the back of the car, and then what happened to him next?
So he was held in the back of that car for somewhere between 5 and 7 hours. And I should say in the back of 2 different cars. He was first in a Marana car and then moved to a Pima County Sheriff's Office car. And all of those law enforcement agencies in southern Arizona, they work together often. They have various. Sorry, my ring light just fell. They have various task force that they operate cooperatively, so it can sometimes be hard to tell who's running the show. But he spent a total of somewhere between 5 and 7 hours in the back of police vehicles, fully handcuffed, separated from his family, and being questioned by Pima County personnel and most likely the FBI.
So they questioned him while he was in the car still?
Correct.
Okay. And then was he just let go after 7 hours in the car?
Yeah.
And that
absolutely.
Wow. Okay. And so.
Yeah. The other thing I was going to say is they also questioned his family. They questioned his wife. They questioned his mother-in-law, and they arrested and detained, other members of his family.
So while he's in the car, what happened at the house?
What happened at the house is they did a forced entry into the house, breaking doors, terrifying the occupants, terrifying Carlos's family, and damaging property.
Did they take anything?
Our understanding is that the only item that they took is Carlos's telephone, his cell phone.
And was he able to get that back?
No, not yet. We've contacted Pima County Sheriff's Office and requested it. We've also contacted the FBI and requested that it be returned. Obviously, we've also put in records requests and evidence preservation letters.
Do you know if it was because the second raid that we went to, the one closer to Nancy's house, was they confirmed was a federal search warrant. Was this also a federal search warrant, do you know?
It was signed by a state judge. Now, that doesn't mean that when you say federal search warrant, what I interpret that to mean is what kind of judge issued it.
Right.
This one was issued by a state court judge, and it was directed to state law enforcement actors. That doesn't mean that federal agents were not involved in the affidavit that's used to get the search warrant. But the problem we have right now is we don't have the affidavit. And to kind of explain what that is, a search warrant is an order from a judge. We sent an investigator to go and get it, and we're told that it was sealed. So one of our next steps will be to try to get that search warrant unsealed so that we can see what the purported basis for any of this was.
Do you have any idea? I mean, based on what they were asking Carlos, have you been able to sort of piece together why they thought he was involved?
I don't think they had any reason to think he was involved. My belief is that it's most like this is his arrest, his unlawful detention, the search of his residence, his property, the seizure of his property, probably all goes to some electronic evidence that's really dubious. Something like cell phone pings, something like flock cameras. He's a delivery driver. I don't know that he was ever even in that area. And I think it's widely known by law enforcement that things like cell phone pings are incredibly inaccurate. They're very, very dependent on a lot of factors. And so I suspect
I don't know, my cell phone
that
ping's
it's probably
pretty accurate.
some combination of that. and possibly some.
Let's see.
I mean, some other sort of bizarre.
Yeah, my cell phone ping's pretty good, dude.
Maybe
My cell phone
using
ping
some
works
kind
pretty
of,
good.
you know, surveillance database type software like Palantir, you know, something like that.
What
but
is
we'll
that?
find out.
What's
Never made it as a wise man.
I could have cut it as a poor man stealing.
What
But
is
we'll
that?
find out.
What's that? I've never heard of that.
So Palantir is a software suite that's sold to the government that they use to cross-reference their own databases. So it's like intelligence gathering software. The military uses it. The FBI uses
check
it.
that
A
out,
lot
guys.
of police
Look.
agencies use it. And, you know, it allows them to
you
try to
guys can't see it.
triangulate things. So they might
Look at
be...
that. 3
I'm
military
way
helicopters.
out
Those
on
are
a
Black
limb
Hawks.
speculating right now, but
Black Hawk
it wouldn't surprise me at
helicopters.
all if
They look like Black Hawks.
you know, they had some dubious cell phone ping, some really vague description of a vehicle, like a silver vehicle, and then they just cross-referenced it with Hispanic people who lived in Tucson or something like that. The other possibility is, you know, some kind of tip, confidential informant type of thing, but, you know, I don't see what that would be.
Right. When we met Josefina out there, his, I guess, mother-in-law, she was saying how he was a delivery driver, and I was wondering if maybe he delivered something on that street, and maybe like they just went back and looked at all the cell phones that were in that area, and then looked at the pictures and who might have had similar eyebrows, something like that, you know?
I mean, that certainly crossed my mind, but it, you know, I don't know that he was ever even on that street, you know. So I don't know. It's very strange to me to see just the kind of the circus the police created, where they clearly cast a shadow on his reputation, and you know, through their actions, identifying him as a quote unquote person of interest, have really ruined his life right now, where he's having trouble maintaining employment. He was notified by his employer not to identify himself as being related to that employer. He's not getting work, and when he and his family go out into the community, and Rio Rico and Nogales are very small towns in Arizona, you know, they feel like everybody's watching them, and people are coming up to them, people are making statements to them, and you know, Carlos's children are afraid to go to school because of this.
And then there was the second raid at the other house where there was no arrest there either. So we don't know if that's going to be a similar situation as Carlos, or I don't know if they're still investigating. It's kind of hard to sort out.
Well, I do know that with respect to the second raid, an attorney in Tucson named Christopher Shalepi has said that he represents that person as well as that person's mother, and that they're innocent. They had nothing to do with this. But again, you get met with this deafening silence from the sheriff's office and the sheriff, who seem to be quite comfortable going out and placing suspicion on people that have no interest in clearing them after that happens.
What does Carlos want now? I mean, he's obviously retained you. Is he want to sue, or sort of what's the next step?
So the first step is for Sheriff Danos to come forward and admit that they messed up, that Carlos is innocent. They have no reason to believe that he has any connection to this or any other incident. That's step one. And every day that goes by where Sheriff Danos doesn't do that, it makes it worse for Carlos. The next steps after that are going to be an investigation that we will conduct to figure out exactly what the Pima County Sheriff's Office did and did wrong that led to that false arrest, false detention, and that illegal search. And then once we've completed that, our next step would be litigation if warranted.
I guess I always thought from other stories and cases I've covered that when they do a search warrant where they bust inside and go through everything, that there's like real legitimate evidence.
One hopes
to do that.
There should be. That's what we hope. But you know, again, this is a secret affidavit, and that's not particularly unusual. They often do secret probable cause affidavits. But what we do know is they searched the residence of an innocent man. And what we know about him leads us to believe that there's no way they could have possibly had a reason to actually believe he had anything to do with this case. And so, you know, we all, I think, want to trust our government. We all want to trust the police officers who are, you know, out there working to protect the community. But what we've seen again and again in high-profile cases like this is that police will get frustrated with their inability to solve a crime, and they will end up making mistakes, leaping to judgment, or rushing to judgment, and innocent people, innocent families get caught in the crossfire. You know, and so we have examples like Stephen Hatfield in the anthrax letter case, who was falsely accused by the FBI, and Richard Jewell, the Atlanta Olympic bombing, falsely accused by the FBI, whose life was ruined. And so, you know, when you have a high-profile investigation like this, and they don't have good leads, what I think happens is pressure comes from above, like, hey, we got to move, we got to do something, we got to make an arrest, we got to show the community we're working on this. And when that pressure happens, we know mistakes get made.
And just to go back for 1 second, just in conclusion, when he was in the police car for 7 hours, or a couple of cars, and they were asking him questions, was it like a real interrogation, or do you think they realized pretty quickly that he wasn't involved? Like, do you know anything about what they were asking him?
You know, my understanding is they were basically asking him questions about his whereabouts at various times. You know, I don't. One of the things that we anticipate getting is any video or recordings of that interview, and you know, that might give us more information once we have that. We do think it's going to be difficult to get it, and so it may be some time before we know the details of that.
Yeah, with the FBI involved, and I just know from the work I do,
you guys are watching,
it can be very difficult.
Dad's Gone Live.
Records once the feds are
My name's Jacob Davidson.
When they
live stream,
placed him in the back of that
Tucson,
car, made clear he was not free to leave,
cover the
and held him
Guthrie
for
case.
5
now
to 7 hours in that fashion. I think it's just undisputable that constitutes an arrest under the United States Constitution. My understanding is that at some point he was read his rights, but my understanding is that was later on. It's also my understanding that he asked for an attorney and was not provided with one. So I hope that answers the question. It can sometimes be hard to make the distinction between what constitutes a detention but you know, usually if it's a matter, almost always if it's a matter of hours, that's going to end up being an arrest. And so my understanding is the only thing that hasn't been returned is Carlos's phone, of the things that were taken. You know, what happened is, you know, Carlos was living with his in-laws, and that is where they executed the search warrant, and the rest of the family was caught in the crossfire of what we view as an illegal detention and an illegal search. And you know, in those moments that evening and early into the morning, you can see the terror in her face, that she's been isolated from her family, that
I'll talk about some stuff in a moment with you guys.
Unable to figure out what's going on, and that police have entered her house.
Authorities had to justify doing that search warrant because the judge had to sign off on it. So sealed for now, but eventually hopefully it'll be unsealed, especially as they really move on onto different leads. Let me go through also, this was the latest update that we got from the Pima County Sheriff's Office. In terms of neighborhood activity, they say detectives and agents are back today in the Guthrie neighborhood canvassing as part of the investigation, and that no additional details will be provided, but we know they were out here yesterday. I told you guys how they've changed the traffic pattern on Nancy Street. They put a bunch of cones out and closed off one of the lanes.
They say detectives and agents have collected multiple gloves from the area, and analysis is part of the investigation. Specific details about these pieces of evidence will not be shared publicly. It remains an active investigation. They're saying that there have been no changes to resources in the investigation. There was one report, I think it was from ABC, that said that they may start to peel back resources as time goes on, and the sheriff is saying there have been no changes in resources. There may be fluctuations day to day based on investigative leads.
We already know
Several
this part.
hundred law
That part's
enforcement.
old. Okay, let me talk to you guys about some things. I'll put this on selfie mode so you guys can see me. I know. Okay, so why is it so dark? Will this work? Maybe that'll be better. Maybe. Anyways, a lot of people are asking me why I'm not live on Facebook. Well, let me tell you something. I pulled over, took a nap this morning. Took like a 6-hour nap. I'm not well rested, but I am rested. I said that really. I woke up to a bunch of drama in my Dad's Gone Live streaming group. It seems that Facebook is full of drama. I don't like drama. Do I make money off live streaming? Absolutely, everybody does. If someone says they don't make money, they're lying to you. I pay my bills with the ad revenue that I earn. YouTube live stream or Facebook live streams, I make like 12 cents a live stream. But it costs me $40 a month to live stream to Facebook because I pay for all these streaming apps. With that being said, I've got people on the Facebook side, this is Facebook viewers, people that have been watching for 2 or 3 years, that are upset because Dad's Gone Live is not streaming in Bakersfield right now. He's just going to Arizona to get money and collect money. Blah, 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 blah. Like, guys, I spent $2,800, actually over $3,000 because that's not even all the receipts. There's one more receipt for about almost $300. So, but I have receipts that showed you guys $2,800 in hotels. That wasn't all paid for by the viewers. A lot of it was, but not all of it. And I haven't asked you guys for any money. I'm not going to ask you guys for a penny. I'm not asking you guys for anything at all. If I have to, I'll sleep in my dang truck. I don't care. Not a big deal to me. A lot of people are complaining that, like, it's just Facebook. And a lot of people are like, oh, he needs to go back to Bakersfield and live stream, and they're like upset, and they're bashing me for going out of town and saying he's just gonna go look at an empty house or this or that. Well, let me tell you what, Brian Enton looks at an empty house. Brian Enton is the senior correspondent with News Nation. In my opinion, he is one of the best, if not the actual best, investigative journalist in the country, and Brian Enton is there. Go bash that guy. I promise you he makes like way more than me. He's also 10 times better than me. Yeah. So, Bakersfield, let me say this. There's been this little cloud, this little dark cloud in the Bakersfield area, and this cloud is full of drama. I love Sorry, I'm back. Anyways, I love Bakersfield. I grew up there, and I live in Bakersfield, California. But the drama, I don't like it. I don't like drama. I don't like bickering. I don't like the bullshit. I like covering stories. This story right here, I've been wanting to go back. I felt guilty for leaving in the first place. That's why we did the Hope Gathering. That's why we did the little candle thing. I want to put some more candles out. That's kind of where I'm at. If you don't like what I do, don't watch my live stream. Hit that dislike button. Go to my YouTube channel. Go to my Facebook page. If you don't like me or what I do, unfollow me. Congratulations to those on Facebook that were being drama. And these are people that like have watched for years upon years. Every other day I'm getting messages about this viewer in the chat or that viewer in the chat. This person said this, that person said that. Guys, if you don't like somebody, block them. If you don't trust me with money, don't send me a penny. And if you trust me with money, don't send me a penny. It's not a big deal. Don't send me money. I'm not asking you guys for money. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I have not asked for a damn penny since I did this. So because of all the drama and the negativity, I decided not to go live on Facebook. Will it be permanent? I don't know. I do have a Dad's Gone live streaming group on Facebook. Go check it out. Go join the group and say hello. I do have a Dad's Gone live Facebook page. I do have a Dad's Gone live 2 Facebook page. Dad's Gone live 2 with a number 2 after it. One I did live streams, the other one I did reels. And then I also have a Dad's Gone Live LLC Instagram account, and then YouTube and all these other platforms. But because of the drama, I'm not going on Facebook. I get it. Some people get upset when they see a $200 super chat down below. I didn't ask for that. I'm very thankful for it, but I'm not asking, guys. I'm willing just to drive out here on gas money and food and eat cheap and stay cheap and sleep in a truck at a truck stop. That's actually my long-term goal, is to get some kind of camper for this truck and start traveling a little bit more. And a lot of people that comment about my family, oh, you go home with your family. Well, I'll tell you what, my wife and my kids support this. We FaceTime each other. Before I started this live stream today, I was late. No, my phone's not even on right now, but I was late to starting this live stream because I was talking to my wife on the phone as she was taking the kids to school or getting the kids ready. I drove back to California because I had obligations to do. I was thinking about live streaming in California, but for some reason, this I should do a family travel channel. That'd be cool. I don't really want my kids on camera though. Which I mean, they've been on camera before. They like it. Anyways, yeah, there's a lot of trolls on YouTube, but you know what? I don't wake up to all these like people bashing me in a Facebook group and all that stuff. I'm gonna tell you what, it's a lot worse on Facebook. Last night I had some troll. I can't wait till you get into you're going to get in a really bad car accident on the way out there. You're going to get in a really bad car accident. Just a troll. I mean, is that what you want to be around? Like the negativity? I'm just going to be honest. When there's more negativity, it's not about the money. It's about positivity. It's about, trying to do the right thing and being around good people. And when it's just the negative stuff, I'm not going to be around it anymore. I don't want to be around it. I want to be around good people. Yeah, I don't want my kids on camera to date crazy people. Yeah, Ventura is supporting me. Thank you so much. Put smileys over their faces. Welcome to Dad's Gone Live. I'm Jacob Davidson. I'm your host. We're currently en route to Tucson, Arizona. And I just had a semi-truck that's going 20 miles an hour slower. He's probably going about 10. Yeah. So I checked into my hotel today. FYI, my goals. Let me see. I'll tell you guys. This hands-free GPS. We are 220 miles away, 3 hours and 11 minutes from Tucson. And the plan today is to live stream. The plan today is to live stream later this evening. I wasn't live streaming during the day, but I got a few things to do once I get out there. I got to get the hotel, take stuff out of the truck, get it situated, and get the truck set up. I have cameras and stuff, and I don't have my big camera up here right now, so I want to get stuff set up and situated so I can live stream. with the big camera. I'm going to put the big camera where you're at right now, and then I'll put the small camera over here, and then I'll have the picture-in-picture when I need it. I got the electric scooter in the back. I got to make sure that's charged. I'm pretty sure it is. I did ride it once, and then I rode it once since I charged it. I was just testing it out yesterday. I'm trying to think what else. Is Jacob on the 10? Yes, I'm on the 10. I'm on the 10 freeway. Let's fucking go, my dude. I said fucking, not F-U-C-K-I-N-G. Fucking. Motherfucker. Mother trucker. People. Hi, everybody. Yeah, be and let be. Alright, we're gonna put this on rear facing real quick. Yeah, I'm providing for my family. I absolutely am. And I got the drone. I got the scooter and the drone. Stop reading, just drive. My bad, Shody. I'm not reading. I got made a Ray-Bans. They tell me everything. Three hours and 8 minutes, 217 miles, guys. 217. 67. Yeah, for some reason when I'm going like 80 miles, I'm going 80 right now, which is 5 miles over the speed limit. Speed limit's 75, I'm going 80. When I go 80 miles an hour, the Starlink kind of buffers occasionally. So I turned Starlink off. We are off Starlink now. Pretty sure we have good service all the way until Tucson. That's a nice little jet boat. Oh man, that thing's pretty. I like that jet boat. Oh gosh, seatbelts on the scooter? Yeah, totally, bro. I got a pink seatbelt. Yeah, Karens, go away. Karens, go away. Go away, Karens. We only want positive. We only want positivity. Yep, speed limit in Arizona is 75. That's good. I like that. Let's go! Sweet Arizona. Boom, boom, call the handle. Sapphire says she wants to sit on the handlebars. You want to sit on the handlebars, Sapphire? You want to let's go sticker? Manuals, you're good. Congrats on the plaque. Thank you. Yeah, I would love to bring Ruger with me, but he definitely does not play nice with strangers. He does not play nice with strangers at all. I love taking Ruger places. Michelle M actually ordered, got Ruger Boy some stinky stuff. Also, I brought my drone, I brought my scooter. The scooter had maximum of like 40 or 45 miles per hour. It doesn't go that fast with me on it, but it does go pretty fast. And then the goal, I think we're gonna try to do some off-road exploration and possible searching. If you guys want. Guys want, you can oh yeah, GPS hasn't been in a little while. Let's see if we can fix that. If you guys want, you can email me dadsgonelive@gmail.com, dads gonelive@gmail.com, and give me some areas you'd like me to drive by and check. Do I think we're gonna find Nancy? I don't think I'm gonna specifically find Nancy. But it's nice to share what the entire area looks like with you guys. It's nice to share that with you guys. I'm trying to get the map fixed right now, guys. It's just a push of a button. The map's we're testing this overlay setup. This is through the guy that owns Pizzuti.com. He also designed a stream overlay called Stream Sponsor, and we're gonna buffer right now. Apparently, it is what it is. That's okay. It's kind of work in progress right now. Camera does not play nice. With other apps. So I shot. Super awesome, dude. Super. Love it. Hey Sapphire, thank you. Congrats on your achievement and your plaque. Well, if this does this again, I'm gonna have to lower the network quality. I'm going 80 miles an hour on the freeway, and Starlink doesn't do as good at 80 as it does at 70. The extra 10 miles an hour makes Starlink a little unhappy. Thank you again, Sapphire, for that super chat. I appreciate it. get there to do your thing, to be there in a timely fashion. We'll just deal with it. For sure, for sure. Thank you. Looks like they're possibly building a solar farm right here. I think that's what that is. Best will always follow you. Sadly, my income only allows me to pay my bills and support dogs, food, and necessity. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Your viewership is plenty for me. I'm not asking anybody for money, so I do appreciate it. I want to make it clear, I am not asking anyone for money. I'm not rich, but my bills are paid. So I don't want you guys to think that you have to, you know, if you guys want to help out with hotels and stuff, that's cool. But I'm not going to ask for it. I'm not going to deny it, because that's rude. You know, but I mean, I'm just happy just to have you guys watching. I'm just happy to have you guys watch, and I'm very thankful for it. So thank you so much. Water reservoirs. We hiked to one water reservoir. Actually, if you guys want to see it, I'll post it up in the chat. Let me see. I'll share it with you guys. Don't worry, it's just a press of a button. It's not like I have to have my phone in my hand and do all kinds of silly things. Or 198 miles. Okay, we got it. It's posting up now. Appreciate it. Yeah, we checked one of the lake out there, and I'm posting the link right now. Rose Canyon Lake. It's posted up right now. Rose Canyon Lake. This is me and JLR. 857, Green Eyes, I think, and I think that was it. Oh, IRT Media went too. I think it was only me, JLR, and Green Eyes that hiked along with a drone guy. We had a guy with a drone go up too and check out the area. So much space, only 2 lanes, right? Emu Ranch, near Phoenix and Tucson. Okay, I'm interested in that too. Emu Ranch. Very interested in that. Okay, we'll post this one more time. Go check that out. Check out that video right there, guys. That is the reservoir lake thingy up in the mountains above Tucson. That is called Rose Canyon Lake. Rose Canyon Lake. watch that video. It's like 5 minutes long, I think. Go watch it and let me know what you think. I'm gonna make some more videos like that while I'm out here. There's not gonna be service everywhere, so we're gonna make some videos like that too. Dad, don't go hungry. Dad's gone hungry. Dad's gonna be hungry. Thank you so much. I will. Thank you. That was nice. Appreciate that. I'm gonna try to start losing some weight too. I was eating very unhealthy while I was out there. And that was Sweetie Just Chilling. Sweetie Just Chilling. Thank you so much for that super chat. See you later. Are you leaving? Where are you going? Where are you? I am almost an hour outside of Phoenix, I guess. I'm thinking about an hour away from Phoenix, I think. Go watch that video, guys, and let me know what you guys think. Where is the super chat on this channel? I don't know. I'm going to be honest, I think there's an option to send them. I just don't know where it's at. I don't really look into sending super chats very often. Bottom right corner of live screen, there's a $sign next to the chat. Okay. So, guys, I can't go off of, by the way, I just want to say this because I noticed a lot of people will send like opinions or stuff like that. I get that, but if I were to spread opinions, it would be taken as false information as it turns into a rumor. So I don't want to do that. But if you guys want me to search certain areas or go to certain areas to look or have something you think I should look at, email me, dadsgonelive@gmail.com. All letters, no apostrophes. DADS gonelive@gmail.com. All letters, no apostrophes. Yeah. And then on top of that, if you guys have a missing persons case you would like me to look into or possibly make a video on and try to bring some more awareness to the case, I'm all for it. You can also email me, dadsgonelive@gmail.com for that. I can't promise you anything, but I do think it would be a good idea to start looking into more cases and bringing more awareness to more missing persons cases, not just this one. Are we back? Someone said buffering. we back? Yes or no? Testing 1 2 3 4. Testing 1 2 3 4. Are we buffering? Apologies. 75 miles from Phoenix. We're about an hour outside of Phoenix. Andy, I have no idea. I haven't checked messages since I've been driving. I'm so sorry. Only because I'm driving. If you have no sound, tell the other viewers if they have no sound to back out and come back in. Dude, this is beautiful. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my goodness. One can dream, right? Can you imagine taking that to go live stream? That'd be insane. Imagine trying to find parking. in the neighborhood. I got me a scooter for that part. I got a scooter. But I have a route that I could go in where I get good service the whole route. So I got a scooter and I have a really good route to take. So I think I'll be okay. Sandy just became a member. Thank you so much, Sandy. Let's go. Hi. Oh. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Park Wallahala. Park Wallahala. Park Wallahala. 177 miles, 2 hours and 30 minutes from Tucson. I gotta get gas here shortly, so the next gas station I see or truck stop I see, I'll pull in and get some fuel. How much fuel do I got? A little over a quarter tank. So let me show you guys. I'm going 80. It says I'm going 83, but I'm really my speedometer's off by 1, so I'm going 82. So I'm going 7 over. We got a quarter of a tank, right around a quarter tank right now. And thank you again for that membership. That's huge. Those memberships are really nice. Thank you. What time will I be in Tucson? About 2:07 p.m. I gotta go get my hotel, get checked in. I think I got early check-in because I'm a member now. I get rewards and stuff. One of the benefits is early check-in. Beeping in the car. So as of right now, guys, I am booked until March 12th. I got 6 nights, I think. March 12th, 6 nights. I got 6 nights, 7 days, 6 nights, I think. March 12th or 13th, I don't know. Right now I am booked through March 12th, 1, 2. Or 13th, one or the other. What time will I arrive at Nancy's? I'm going to go live probably around 6:30 Arizona time. What do you guys say? Should we go live around 6:30 Arizona time? What do you guys think? Should we do 6:30 Arizona time? Get food and rest. I'll try to take like an hour long nap, a power nap out there. glad I'm going back. Thank you. I'm glad I'm going back too. I mean, it sucks being away from the family, but I mean, I've been thinking about this a lot lately, so. We're 166 miles, 2 hours and 27 minutes. We're almost at Tonopah. All that space, only 2 lanes, someone says again. Alright, hit the yellow hearts in the chat, guys. This is for Nancy Guthrie. Yellow hearts bring hope. It's to acknowledge that we're giving hope to Nancy being found and her family having closure, whether she's alive or not. You know, we hope she's alive, but chances are she's most likely not. So let's hit those yellow hearts. Let's see how many people can hit a yellow heart. Break my chat right now. I don't care if you do yellow hearts 3 times in a row. I don't care. Break the chat. Yellow heart, yellow heart, yellow hearts. Let's go. You're not blocked, no. So if you guys can't see comments, make sure you have all messages on. It's default to top messages. Make sure you're on all messages. Sorry, mods. I'm sure they appreciate the hearts. That's okay. Can't wait to have you back. You've been missed. Thank you so much. That K, I see you too. I see you too. You just have to have your messages to all messages. If you're on top messages, it doesn't even show when you comment. It disappears it for me too. So make sure you click on that little thing. Yeah. Bring Nancy home. I'm so upset she hasn't been found yet. Yeah, me too. To be honest with you, me too. I appreciate it, but I'm just gonna go the route on my GPS. I do appreciate it. I am Gabe. That likes what it says. I am Gabe. That's cool. Hi, Gabe. We're near Palo Verde. How much longer, bro? Says Ray. We are 2 hours and 22 minutes away. I got to get some gas. So I'm 159 miles out. Once I get there, I got to go check into my hotel and do all my, all that good stuff. And then we'll see what's up. Robert says stop the spamming. Okay. You excited to see Itty Bitty? Hell yeah. Itty Bitty, let's go. Cancel Toyota. Yeah, we haven't. I don't know why they took Nancy. I don't think it was for money. I think it was an obsessed stalker, or it was for retaliation. The only way I think it would be money is if the family did it, and I don't really see anything that says the family did it. So I don't know. If it was for money, I would assume it was for like life insurance or something like that, or trust money. Yes, I did. I stopped. I got about a 6-hour nap. I'll try to take a nap. I'm going to try to take a nap before I get there. All aboard the crazy train. Bum, bum, bum. Take the 10 all the way through, guys. I'm okay with it. I'm not worried. The 10 is only 2 hours and 19 minutes. It's not a big deal. I appreciate it. Just trying to help me out. Oh, I gotta get gas. We got 66 miles. 66. Ooh, Subway. I'm gonna give me Subway. Subway! Eat less for more money. I'm gonna get Subway right now, guys. Give me a salad or something. I'm gonna get Subway right now. Wait, we're gonna buffer. 3, 2, 1. Just over here, buffer in. We're gonna buffer right now. 3, 2, 1. Buffer city. Took the spot I was gonna take, so. That guy's running, bro. Okay, time to get some Subway. So glad you're coming back. Thank you. You ran into the HA at this truck stop. Someone says get a quick pick lottery ticket. Hi Deborah, I read your comment. I can't read everyone only because I'm driving. Thanks, Lori? Lauren? Lorena? I'm gonna go quick pick lottery ticket. I've never even heard of that. I'll buy one. So I'm going to try to eat healthier on this trip. Whoa, $10 super chat for what? Petrol, thank you so much. Holy Toledo, that's huge. I am trying my hardest to eat healthier now. I am saying that as I'm drinking a Red Bull, but that's okay. God bless you too, Eggsy. God bless you too. Ooh, you guys want to see what's in the bag? Hi guys, I'm Jacob. Dad's Gone Live. I gained a few pounds while I was out here last time, because I was eating a bunch of fast food and ordering off a menu. So, today, I got a $15, $16 sandwich from Subway. $16 for a foot long. Probably because I added cheese. It's the chicken avocado. Funny you said remember the $5 ones, because I just told the lady the same thing, and she's like, I gotta pay for mine. I know, I hate it. Yeah, I had to get gas. Yeah, I'm getting gas. Lay off. Thank you, Amy. Tell him. You tell him, Amy. You tell him. I'm being funny, but really, you tell him. Alright, we're going to try not to hook up the Starlink. We'll see how it does. try to stay off the Starlink for right now. Damn! Going 70, that car flew, dude. We have officially entered Buckeye. I don't know anything about Buckeye, but hey. Go, little rock star. Yep, getting closer to Phoenix. I'm eating right now, by the way. Pretty good. really a fan of the sandwich. Especially for $16, it doesn't taste like good. I have to try Mike's subs. Damn, diesel's $5 a gallon. Even out here, that's insane. I wonder why it's so expensive right now. Iran or what? We're back. I didn't realize I was still buffering. I'm so sorry. We were buffering for a good 5 minutes. I was even talking to you guys and everything. On my end, it didn't show any buffering. So I had to end it and restart the app, which happens. It happens. Gas in Phoenix is $4.50. Holy cow, that's a lot. Good evening from Scotland. How you doing? For me, it's almost good morning from Arizona. Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. Proceed to the route. I'm just kidding, guys. Holy shit, what's up with all the traffic on the left side? Wow, excuse my language. Holy crap. I used to cuss a lot, guys. I have a pretty bad sailor's mouth, and I'm trying to fix that. Still, it's been a lot of years since I've been trying. Oh, that's a nice car, a little Acura. Thank you guys. So glad to see me coming back. Thank you. It's awesome. I appreciate you. You guys like the little map in the bottom left? Yes or no? Hop in the chat, let me know. Do you guys like the map in the bottom left? JLR's calling me. Hey, how's it going? Hey, nice. I am. I'm almost to Phoenix. Yeah, about 2 hours out. Yeah, you too, man. I'm not too sure. So this time I brought my drone. I got one that's got a pretty good range. And during the day, I want to go check out some areas, go down some dirt roads and stuff. I got that little off-road scooter thing that I'm going to try to go down some dirt roads and check out some areas and then show some overnight coverage. I think so. Probably start tomorrow. I went back to California, and I mean, dude, this has just been like in the back of my mind, and it just didn't feel right being at home. I mean, obviously I like being around my family and stuff, but this case, dude, it's been like I wake up during the middle of the night and I start thinking about it. So I just want to come back out here and do some more coverage. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yep, that's exactly it. So I'm here for another 2 weeks. Yes, sir. Absolutely. I'll see you when I get out there. Hey, you too, man. Appreciate it. Bye. That's JLR. didn't want to bug him because I know he sleeps at night and he's been doing 12-hour lives. So I just figured I'd just bug him when I get out there, but he just shot me a call. That's pretty cool. I don't know whether it was an accident or not. I mean, I didn't want to put him on speaker because I didn't know if he knew I was live or not. But yeah, he's said he might want to tag along if we go on some little road trips while we're out of town. I think JLR is staying. I do think he is. I do think he is staying. I really do. So we're in Phoenix right now. Yeah, I gotta, you know how cars are like 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive? Well, scooters are 1-wheel drive or 2-wheel drive because they only have 2 wheels. So I got a 2-wheel drive scooter. I know it's kind of crazy and kind of silly to say that, but yeah. You guys just heard me on JLR. That's cool. Map update, Avondale. We are in Avondale. Yes. Why not electric bike? Because I already have an electric scooter. Look up the electric bikes, okay? A good electric bike starts at $4,000. Like the Turion, whatever it's called, Chiron, the one that John Hicks drives in LA. Those are like starting at $4,000. The longer range is about $6,000, and that's about $4,000 to $6,000 more than I have to spend. I'm pinching pennies coming out here. You were born in Phoenix. Nice. So basically, why not an electric bike? Because I don't have the money for an electric bike. If someone wants to hook me up with an electric bike to borrow, hey, I'll take the electric bike. But like a dirt bike, yeah, I plan on going down dirt roads. I don't plan on riding on the asphalt. So because to go down dirt roads, you're probably going to want a dirt bike style electric bike. And I don't have the money for that. That's not cheap. Oh, hey, it is telling me. Hey, look, somebody said earlier, take the 202. Somebody said earlier to take the 202. Wow, GPS is redirecting me down the 202. We're going to take the 202 then. Let's go. I didn't get a pretty decent one. Yeah. Gas scooter was $2,000 in Florida. My electric scooter I got for $750 from an auction store in Bakersfield, California. Normally, they're about like $1,200 to $1,300. So, yeah, no electric bike. I ain't got the money like that right now. I will someday, but not today. Today, we got an electric scooter. You were. Well, the thing is I don't know. Here's the thing. I understand that like you're trying to help and stuff, and I truly do. I truly appreciate that. But I get a lot of people saying, take this way or take that way, take this or take that. And in the past, there have been trolls that did that, and I went the wrong way. So unless GPS tells me to go that way, I don't go that way. And it's nothing against you at all. I just don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with trolling. That's all. Damn, $4 a gallon out here? That's like California prices. I paid almost $5 when I left. Holy crap, dude. Let's go! I do appreciate it though. Truck looks nice and clean. Good job. Thank you. I spent some time cleaning the truck. That I did. Now I see what you're talking about, though. This traffic is bad. Nice. Damn, okay. Go. Just go. What do you guys call it? Yeah, whack-a-doodle? I don't know what they call him. This guy right here, man. I put on my blinker to get over, so he was behind me and he floored it, and like as soon as I went to get over, cut me off on the right. I say cut me off, but he kind of just pulled a not so friendly move. Wasn't very friendly, if you ask me. He's a rude fellow. He doesn't have driving kindness. Not very kind when he drives. Yeah, Subaru, you little Subaru. Oh yeah? Well, I hope you run out of washer fluid. I'm just kidding. I hope you go home and step on a Lego. Yeah. I guess we're back. I don't know. Let's see. Let me try to fix the web overlay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Back, testing 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you hear me hit the floor? I'm stupid. Not as signal issues on the 202. Well, we're on Starlink, but Starlink's also not perfect. It's got its own issues. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It's just Starlink. Since I'm saying the lane assist, sometimes it pulls me onto the lane. You gotta be a little careful. Alright guys, hop in the chat, say what's up, what's up. Really crazy big train as well. What? Yeah, our dog's name is Jimmy Dean. Wiener dog. What's up? Let's hear some comments from you guys. Should I do a text down number? Make a fake number real quick and let you guys do a call in? Yes or no? I'll do a couple. I'll do like 3 call-ins. Free phone number. Yes or no? I want your guys' opinion on who do you think did this and where do you think Nancy is? Okay. Let's do it. I say let's do it. Why not? Okay. You guys ready? Pull out your phone. We're gonna take 1 call. We'll just give a thought. You can leave if you want. I'm just gonna do 1 call real quick. Because people have been asking, it's kind of slow. So we're just gonna do 1 call. Pull out your phone, I'm gonna give you a number. First person to call, I'm gonna answer. First phone call, I'm gonna answer. No calls or yes calls. We'll do 1 call. We'll do 1 call. We'll try it. Just to try. If you guys don't want to listen, that's fine. Phone number 602-932-9894. We are 1 hour and 30 minutes out. 1 hour 35 minutes. We're gonna take 1 call real quick. If somebody wants to call, we'll do 1 call. If you don't like it, don't listen. Not a big deal. Oh, here we go. Somebody just called me. I'm going to call him back.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Jacob with Dancing on Live.
Hey, Jacob. This is Tammy in East Texas. How are you?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited to watch your footage, your updates on this Nancy Guthrie. So heartbreaking.
I appreciate that, and yeah, it's been pulling at a lot of our heartstrings. We've all got moms, we've all got grandmas.
It is a case that does not make sense.
Absolutely not. So what do you think happened, and who do you think did this?
I think the sheriff has something to do with it.
The who?
The sheriff?
The sheriff. You think the sheriff's involved?
I think he knows a lot more about it than what he...
Big ego. I think he's not allowing the Cajun Navy in because he's got an ego, and it's, from what I've seen, it looks like the sheriff likes to be in control. And if he lets someone else come in that's a third party to go look, then he's no longer in control. So I think he wants
that makes sense.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. But you think the sheriff actually knows more or knows something?
Yeah.
Maybe you think he's like protecting somebody?
I believe so.
Okay.
I believe it's not, as far as, ransom notes and stuff, I don't think they're wanting money. They're wanting something else. And he could be, he could be a dirty cop. Who knows,
Yeah, you never know with that. Hopefully, I hope he's not. I hope he's an honest person that just is doing things the way he is. And I really hope, I hope that at the end of this we find out that their investigation was a lot better and a lot more in depth than what they're telling us. And I hope that they're the best in the country, because that means that there's no one else that's gonna do the job they're doing. I want to find out that they're investigating every lead. I want to find out that this is their top priority. Not only this one, but also the other missing person cases in the area. There's other missing people out here too.
Yes, there is. Every time you turn around, the same time Nancy was taken,
How do you mistakenly kidnap somebody?
I don't know. Well, they thought they were getting one person, and I guess they went to the wrong address. I don't know. But they found him deceased.
Oh,
out
wow.
in the field somewhere.
And were they able to find out who it was that did that?
I don't know. I haven't heard any more about it.
Holy cow! I'll have to look into that. You should email me the information on that, and I'll see if I can look that up.
Okay, I'll see if I can locate it. I read it. Like I said, it came out about the same time Nancy come up missing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is going on with kidnapping these elderly people?
Yeah. So you said you're from East Texas, and you just heard about a situation in Australia. Now, how did you hear about the Nancy Guthrie case? Was it media or streamers?
It was my TV. It was media, and then I've been watching you for about 6 or 8 months.
Oh wow, thank you.
And I'm waiting for Nancy Guthrie case to get over with so you can get back to doing your usual thing.
Yeah.
You're my favorite streamer.
Well, I appreciate that.
Roger.
That's awesome. Thank you.
So,
yeah, RD on the scene. He's a pretty cool guy.
Yes. He is. Y'all are right along the same guidelines. You're Christian based, and like you said, you're trying to stop your cousin, and I am totally against the F-bombs, and I cringe. But
I'm sorry about that.
Been cleaning it up. You have been cleaning it up, and I'm proud of you for that.
Well, thank you. The way I used to talk, I used to say a cuss word in every sentence. So yeah, you're not wrong there.
Like one of your cohorts. There's one that goes right along with you, and it's every other word sometimes. So,
that used to be me. I used to have an oil-filled sailor mouth.
Yeah, that happens when you work in the oil field.
Yeah. Anyways, well, I appreciate you calling in, and I appreciate your viewpoint on this. You think the sheriff knows something more?
Oh yes, I think he knows a lot more, and he's just not letting it out. But this case should have already been solved.
You know what I find crazy is that it's okay and legal for cops to lie to the public, but it's illegal to lie to the cops.
Yeah,
it's a one-way street.
Double standards. That's just wrong.
Yes.
That's just wrong.
Honesty is the best policy. If you say I can't comment on it, say I can't comment on it, but don't lie.
That's right. Just like here in my little town, I got behind the chief of police, and he changed lanes without using his blinker.
Yeah.
And I followed him to the police station, and I hollered out the window at him, "Citizens arrest." He thought it was funny, but he knew what I was after.
That's funny. That's hilarious. I want to see more people do that, without getting in trouble, of course. So.
That's right. Well, I know him, so.
Yeah. Oh.
Anyway, you stay safe out there, and you be careful out there in the middle of the night.
And thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it.
Oh, yes, sir. You have a great day. Have a blessed day.
Absolutely. Thank you. You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
That was pretty cool. I'm not going to do like a talk show or something like that every single day, but I don't mind doing the occasional call-ins. Also, Beach Life just came through with the Mama Dog Elite. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yep. I wasn't past this truck, but he got over. See, I was kind of skeptical about taking this route, but now that I took it, I'm okay with it. I don't mind it. There's a little bypass all that traffic back there, man. That was pretty neat. Wraps around the side right here, gets rid of the traffic, gets away from the traffic. So I'll try to look for that next time. I'm thinking west or east, man. I gotta take east. It's telling me to take west. I-10 west. I want to take east. I swear. Look. We're gonna watch this. Watch. It's telling us to take the west, and then watch. It's gonna change to the east. Right away. Watch. Ha! See, there we go. All right. Well, I'm gonna delete that number. I'm only gonna do. I'm gonna do random numbers when I do those call-ins, because I don't want my phone going off 24/7. I appreciate you guys calling in. That's pretty neat. Maybe we'll do a couple calls a day when it's slow or boring, and I'll see what you guys think about it. Brian Hinton has some interesting information coming up. What do you guys think that information is? I think I'd like to know. Sorry about the issues here, guys. There we go. Let's turn the map back on real quick. There we go. So most people are giving me positive feedback about the map. You guys like the map when I'm traveling. I'm most likely not going to have the map on when I'm like in like a neighborhood or something like that, because I don't feel like having people roll up on me and try to deliver pizza. You know what I mean? People do that to streamers all the time, and it's pretty sad. Bunch of losers, yo. Not those that actually bought me pizza. I'm talking about the people that try to order pizza as a prank. That part's a loser. Pranking stuff. All that traffic on the left, guys. What do you guys think about that traffic? Holy cow. Let's see. Look at that. I'm so glad I'm not in that right now. At least they're moving. That's good. You are good at what you do. Thank you. Hey, is that Melody? Let's see if that's Melody. Is that the Melody from the other night? I think it is. Let's see. I'll put on selfie mode just to say hi to her. Watch. She can get all excited. Watch. If that's Melody. She said yes. Oh, so you're not only a member on my main channel, you're a member on this one? Okay. Here. Hi! No hand. Oh, wait. I'm driving. Hi, Melody. She gets all like googly eyes. All excited. Lots of us are. That's awesome. If you guys are who's members on both channels? Oh, God. How many of you guys are members on both channels? How many of you guys are members on both my channels? of you guys are. Holy crap, dude. Holy cow, man. Someone says witness protection cover-up. Sorry to that Tesla that I started running up a little bit. Tucson, 92 miles. But you see what I'm saying here, guys? Look at this. Look, wide open spaces. Look at that, wide open spaces. Nothing. We're in a whole lot of nothing out here. Whole lot of nothingness. You're a good communicator. Good at some other things too, like tying my shoes. So, I know my beard's kind of pushed out this way, but ladies, let's see what you look like after you sleep in your car overnight for like 6 hours and you don't do your hair. I took a nap in my truck. I took a 6-hour nap. So, what do you guys think? Like, I want to know. Let's see. Comment down below. Let me know, what do you guys think? What do you think happened to Nancy? I want to know what you think happened to Nancy. I don't know what I think. I've got all kinds of speculation and ideas and possibilities, but I really don't know. Like, initially I thought it was a family. I really did. Initially I thought it was a family. I am not shaving. I am not shaving my beard. No. I like my beard. I'm going to try to make it a little bit like there. I want it more like that. More like that. Right now the sides are they're bushy, they're pushing out. Instead of going down, they're pushing out. But okay. Keep the beard. I'm keeping the beard. Beard ain't going nowhere. Oh yeah, let's do this. Who likes the beard? Who likes the beard? Do you like the beard? Yes or no? Yeah, I cut my hair pretty short. I got a receding hairline. And I'm pretty sure my receding hairline is from wearing a hard hat in the oil fields. I wore a hard hat every day for like 10 years. So I'd like it if it was short. You would like me either way? Oh God. How? Okay, now everybody that says you like or dislike, if you commented, tell me, how old are you? How old are you? Top in the chat. Short beards are better, somebody says. My wife loves the beard. Never tell. How old is it, everybody? You're old enough to be my mom. Nice. Short beard. You're 300. Damn. You must must be very smart. How old is everybody? Hop in the chat. Let me know. Short beards are better. You're 69. That's a great number. That's a good number. I like that number. 1 year older than 68 and 1 year younger than 70. That's a great number. 60s, his beach life. Nice. Somebody just said, I believe Tommaso has his hand in it. Your wife is lucky. Oh, God. Melody, how old are you and are you married? How old are you and are you married? She's always talking about me. I did eat a sandwich. People are saying the band members. Why would band members? Oh shoot! Why would band members want to hurt Nancy? Makes no sense. Why would a band member ever want to hurt Nancy? Old enough to know, young enough to find out. "22 and no, I'm not married." Money. She says 22 and no, I'm not married. All for money. A lot of you guys think it's for money. That's very interesting. Stop stopping. Holy crap, dude. This is some bad traffic. You did your time for 20 years with him? Not like that. You guys are weird. I'm just playing. Hey, no, you're good. You know how many people say that stuff in the chat all the time? It's guys. I don't know. That's why I always call women horn dogs, because I get those comments all the time. So just because you guys are seeing someone do it right now doesn't mean that that person's weird. Like, I get them all the time. I had these two chicks one time that were like friends in the chat. They were like going back and forth and arguing over which one wanted me more. And I'm just like, I'm the goofiest guy you've ever met. I'm like literally a goofy person. Nothing special. So I find humor in it. I think it's funny. Like I kind of I encourage it because it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. As long as you sub to my OnlyFans, I'm good. People are like, what is that? Don't ask. I'm just kidding. I like your vibe. Don't encourage it. Why not? I think it's cool. Let's go. You're awesome the way you are. Thank you. It's like band groupies. You all need to line up. Let's go. There, I'm here. If you guys don't line up, I'm going to drive on the tattletales on purpose. Are you going to line up? Yeah? Okay, I'll get off the tattletales. My future ex-hubby? Yeah. Hey, Cynthia and Melody, I'm gonna throw you guys in a ring. You guys are gonna fight. You guys are gonna. Oh God, this is funny. How far are we? We're 81 miles out. 1 hour and 11 minutes. According to the GPS, it's 1 hour 11 minutes. You didn't really get an OnlyFans? I don't know. You thought I was pooting? No, that's disgusting. Jacob's OnlyFans is the best. Melody, you're not even subscribed. You're not even subscribed. Oh, y'all be nice. Be nice to JLR. If you don't like him, don't watch him. If you like him, go watch him. Be nice. Linda, thanks so much for becoming a member. Neighbor's dog woke them up that night to go pee, which is unusual, and their Ring cameras weren't working at that time. That's interesting. That's actually extremely interesting. Thought you had already joined. How much further do we have to go? 79 miles, 1 hour and 9 minutes. Yeah, for the candlelight, amen. No problem, Mickey. Oh, my knee is killing me right now. Yeah, most of my mods are modded on this page. If they're not, I need to mod them. Jacob is the best ever. He's so kind. Wow. I'm just kind. That's it. Just kind. A lot of people watching. That's insane. By the way, when I get to Arizona, when I get to Tucson, we're already in Arizona. When I get into Tucson, the plan today is go get set up at my hotel. I'll end the live stream. I'll go to my hotel. I'll go make some OnlyFans content. Get a nap. I mean, wait, what? No, I'm just kidding. I'll go get a nap. Get my stuff ready. And then I'll be back out to actually live stream tonight. I don't know what that is right there, dude. Oh, we got a lot of new members coming in. Thank you guys all for becoming a member. SWAT's out in Phoenix. Well, that doesn't mean that it's related to the Nancy Guthrie case. That's 2 hours away. I don't think that means it's related to Nancy Guthrie. So yeah, I'm definitely taking some rest. Get some good feet pics. Oh, Melody, I love In-N-Out. Look, okay. For some reason, I like the double, no tomatoes, animal style, protein style, where it has no bread on it, but I like it wrapped in lettuce. Kind of weird, tastes good to me. I like it. Then, because I'm saving, like healthy stuff, I'm eating healthy by eating the no bread on the buns, like none of the buns. I like my animal fries. Hey, listen, you just made my mouth water by bringing up In-N-Out. You just made my mouth water. Okay? Let's see, will this work? There we go. You just made my mouth water. I like my slobber. Double, no tomato, animal style, animal fries, ice cold Dr. Pepper. And if I'm feeling froggy, sometimes I'll give me a little shake. Shake, shake, shake your booty. You've never had it. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. Maybe I can have it tonight because they have In-N-Out out here. Melody, I'll tell you what, I'll eat it tonight on the live stream. I'm gonna go live right around 6:30. That's about time for me to eat dinner. What do you say to that? I'll let you guys see it. It's pretty bomb. I think they're gonna do a widening project right here. I'm always hungry. I'm 6'2", guys. I'm 6'2". I have a dad bod. I look like a dad that isn't a toothpick anymore. I have a dad bod. I'm a little, whatever you want to call it. I think I'm chunky, but hey, hold on. We're 74 miles away. There's dirt roads out here. I'll mark this spot. Well, I'm gonna mark the spot on my map. I want to come out here during the day. I just screenshotted my location. I think I'm gonna try to come out here and search. I want to go north on the 10. Nicole says I have a mom bod. That's right. There you go. Mom bods are great. Mom bods are great. I have a depression bod. I bet you're the best dad. I mean, I don't know about the best, but I'm the best that I can be. I'm the best that I can be. I try to be the best I can. Yeah, I'm gonna come out. I think we should come out here and find some dirt roads and go up in them hills back in there. Protein is yummy. That didn't sound right. I will show you animal style. What do you mean by show me animal style? Elaborate. I'm so lost here. Yes, I'm excited to be back out here. It kind of sucks, the case that we're covering. It really does suck. But yes, I am happy to be out here. I'm happy to be, covering this case. And at the end of the day, it's about bringing more attention, awareness, and sharing the information on Nancy Guthrie. This case, the flowers outside of her house may die, but our hope does not. I like that. Flowers may die, but our hope. Okay. I was just talking while I was buffering. I'm so sorry. The Flying Dutchman from In-N-Out. I have never even heard of the Flying Dutchman. Never even heard of the Flying Dutchman. sad if there's no more KOH. I love King of the Hammers. X is 3'5" or 6'5" and 300 pounds. You know, I'm gonna show you. Look, this is me. What do you guys think I weigh? What do you think I weigh? Really hop in the chat. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. Guess my weight. Guess my weight. I just weighed myself. So, nice way to say it is, what do you think I weigh butt ass naked? I see some people that got close, but no. Nothing yet. I see a couple people that got close, but nothing yet. I'll tell you guys if I see it. I weighed myself last night when I took a shower. 223 like the caliber. I like that. But no. I've seen a couple of you guys get close. Okay. 237? No. 243. Someone said 300. One person said 199. 238. 212. 231. 263. Butt ass naked. Michelle M, what are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. And I got Ruger's little like fancy smelly stuff you sent in the mail. Thank you so much. I weigh 228 pounds, 228. Before I left, I weighed right around 220. So I gained, I guess I gained 8 pounds while I was out here last time. That's a lot of pounds to gain. I also was eating very unhealthy. And I'm gonna, my goal now is to drop weight. I'm gonna start eating a little bit healthier out here. I'm gonna start walking around more. So you guys probably see me do a lot more walking on the live streams. I weigh 228. Great. No, I'm chunky. Brass monkey, that chunky daddy. I am going 80 miles an hour and all these cars pass me up. I need to get over. I look like that slow asshole. You know, I'll just stay up with them. I'll go with the flow of traffic. Cynthia guessed it right. Who guessed it right? Okay, how about this? How about this? Should I give away a Pup Cup Time Ruger t-shirt? I don't know if you guys have been watching the Bakersfield stuff. Michelle M is in the chat. She got Ruger Boy some good smelling fur stuff. I don't know exactly what it is. It's at the house to make your doggy smell good. So who thinks I should we give away a t-shirt? Yes, I will take it. Someone says. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Guess the mileage on my truck. I bought my truck in the end of November. I have had it since the end of November of last year. It is a 2025 brand new Toyota Tacoma. If somebody guesses within 10 miles, right now, if somebody guesses within 10 miles of what I have, I will give away a free t-shirt to that person. Also, if you guess it and I don't see it, nothing, no big deal. Don't get upset at me. You have to get within 10 miles. In like November, December, January, February, March. In 4 months. Guess how many miles I put on it in 4 months. Somebody got close. No, I'm not putting 150,000 miles on my truck in 4 months. Somebody got close. I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. Guess. I'll give you a better hint. It's between 11,500 and 14. Yeah, we'll do 11,500 and 13,500. It's between those numbers. Okay. Hold on. Oh. Cloudy day got 12,988. She guessed 12,988. She got, I mean, it's about 17 miles off. I got 12,971. Cloudy day. Congratulations. Email me, dadsgonelive@gmail.com, and I will have my wife mail you a shirt out. The only ones we have left right now are the Ruger shirts. So. Whoa! That truck just threw a rock, man. Holy cow. It did not break my windshield, so that's good. I don't think it did. Let's see. Oh, it chipped it, though. I got a chip, man. That was a big old rock. Cloudy day, email me, dadsgonelive@gmail.com. Thank you. Melody says give away another. But you will love your Ruger baby team. Aww. Cassandra, how you doing? That was a big old rock. I thought that was gonna destroy my windshield, dude. I was like, damn, really? Guess my wife's age? I don't know if she wants me sharing all of her stuff, so I don't have to do that one. No, I didn't make a Nano shirt yet. Let me think. What else should we say? I'll give away one more shirt. I'll do one more. I am 33. Yes, I will be out tonight. I will be out tonight. Culver's flying. Oh, okay. You know what, Melody? Just because she said I'm 22, guys. You don't need to guess. Hop in the chat, guys, because Melody was funny as hell and she's been on it. Should we just give her a free t-shirt? Should we just give her a free Ruger shirt? Yes or no? Hop in the chat, let me know. I am not having Culver's for dinner. I'm gonna try to eat healthy now. Culver's I get chunky at, the cheese curds and all that stuff. Hop in the chat, yes or no? Should we just go ahead and give Melody a free t-shirt? Only because I was trying to think of something to do to give away another shirt to another winner. One person said no. She said yes. Oh God. All right, Cynthia, you did guess the. Melody, email me, dadsyonlive@gmail.com. Cloudy Day, you also want a t-shirt, email me, dadsyonlive@gmail.com. And I'll give you guys both a t-shirt. I'll have the wife mail them out for you. Yes, we already passed Phoenix. We're only 48 minutes from Tucson. Did anyone else see Cynthia guess my weight right the first time? Did anybody else see Cynthia guess my weight right? Because I didn't see it. Does anybody know who guessed my weight right? Did anybody guess my weight right? I weigh 228 pounds. Who guessed that right? I wasn't paying that much attention because the chat was flying. Did Cynthia guess my weight right? Thank you, Jacob. You're the best ever. I don't know. Yeah, just give me your size and wherever it's going to be mailed out to. Wherever you want me to mail it to, or my wife's the one that does the mailing. So wherever you want it mailed out to, just give me your shirt size and then wherever you want it mailed out to. Okay, moderators texted me and said yes, she did. One of the moderators said that she saw Cynthia commented. So Cynthia, you can email me too, dadsyonlive@gmail.com. One of the moderators verified that you were the first one to say it. So there we go. We got 3 t-shirts we just gave away. Cynthia, Melody, and Cloudy Day, all 3 of you guys, make sure you email me, dadsyonlive@gmail.com. And the headline or the subject, put t-shirt winner, and then in the little area, write down your shirt size and your first, however you want to mail it. If you want to mail it to your mom's P.O. box or your house or your sister's house, I don't care. Just wherever you want it mailed out to. Congrats, everyone. Congrats. Yeah. I got a feeling I'm gonna get this. Can I have my shirt? This is my shirt size. Can I mail it here? And by the way, what's your OnlyFans link? I'll bet you $1 at least one person says that. And that's okay. I think it's fine. What is my ETA? We got 44 minutes left to Tucson, Arizona. Yeah, thanks. What has temporary plate? Oh, what's my plan? So I'm gonna go straight to my hotel. I'm gonna get checked in. I'm definitely taking a shower. And don't think dirty, I'm gonna wear all my clothes. I'm gonna wear all my clothes in the shower. Don't be dirty, ladies. Anyways, take a shower, take a nap, wake up, get my truck ready. Also, I got to make sure that all my stuff's charged up. I got a lot of stuff to go through. Damn, they are hot during the day, huh? These cops are hot right now. There's been like 5 or 6 cops on the side of the road right here. And then I plan to go live around 6:30 p.m. Arizona time. Yeah, I only had 200 subscribers. I only had 24 when I converted my main channel over, which is insane. Don't forget, she says she's having In-N-Out. Yes, I'll get In-N-Out when I first start the live stream tonight. I'll start it at the In-N-Out parking lot. You gonna hang out with us while we eat In-N-Out at the parking lot? Yes, I slowed down too. I'm going 78 and a 75 because there's so many cops right here. I'm not trying to get a ticket. Over, bud, or not? I don't care. Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member, Valentina. Thank you. We're about 43 miles from Tucson, Arizona. so much for becoming a member. That's awesome. Hey, I just want to know, guys, for what I do for a living, I'm a live streamer. I have a YouTube channel, and I do the whole social media thing. Hop in the chat down below. What do you do for a living? I'm kind of curious. We already, did some phone calls and stuff, or did a phone call. I want to know, but what do you guys do for a living? What do you do for a living? Okay. I guess you wait first try. Thank you. You're a mermaid. Nice. Retired truck driver. Retired. Don't trip essay. What's up, George? I got store stock liquor. Do I like sports? Yeah. Well, I don't like watching sports. I like playing sports. I like playing football. I used to play baseball too. I don't know. I like, my favorite thing to do, like favorite sport, which is, I don't know if it's really you call it a sport. It's more like, I don't know. I love snowboarding. I love the snow. I love snowboarding, and like hobbies and stuff for me. I'm into like off-roading, rock crawling. I like being up in the mountains. I have a 21-foot ski boat. I have a Sanger, S-A-N-G-E-R. It's an older one. It's a classic. But I got a Sanger ski boat. It's a Sanger Ski TX. And it's got a little built like V8 in it. It's kind of cool. And it's nothing fancy, but back in the day it was pretty badass. It's really well. It's in really good condition. I think I'm a badass in my little boat, and then I see someone pull up a $100,000 ski boat. I'm like, damn, must be nice. But I like going out to the lake. I like, throwing the kids on the tube, or I want to try to learn to wakeboard. I've never wakeboarded, and I think I can do wakeboarding pretty good. Ex-business owner, just sold in 2023, so I guess I'm retired. Nice, Cynthia. George came through the 99-cent super chat. Let's go! Let's go! Thank you, George. Look at this, guys. Look. Off to the right, there's like a thing, but on the left, once again, it's all wide open spaces. I find that pretty interesting. See, I want to go out there, and dirt roads out there. That's the area I want to go down. Do you guys want to go on that stuff like that with me, or no? That's the stuff. I'm going to do the looking and searching stuff probably on the behind the scenes channel, which is this channel. My moderator just told me he saw Cynthia come up first. Lori, I really appreciate it, but on our end it shows Cynthia. I get it. Sometimes the chat comments get mumble jumbled, and there's probably somebody else that claims they saw it. They did it first too on their end, but on our end it shows that Cynthia did it first. And I'll do more t-shirt giveaways, guys. I promise. I'll do some more. It's not the last one. You think she's close to her home? Definitely in Arizona. I missed that. I'm from Arizona, but I live in California. Nice. Another Cali person. Cali. I'm going back to Cali. car. I'm never going to take off my shirt from you. Not even on laundry day? Not even on your monthly shower? Like when you take a shower once a month, you're not even going to take it off then? That's okay. I'm not going to take my clothes off in the shower when I get in my hotel. I'm just going to shower like this. I'm not even going to take my shoes off. I'm going to go take a shower with my shoes on, hat on, sunglasses on, everything. Be like a car wash. Might as well just walk through a car wash. Like right here on the left side of the road, there's a railroad track with a bunch of shrubbery. I want to pull over and throw the drone up right there too, kind of throw it up, see if we see anything suspicious. I mean, we're only 33 miles from town. I could definitely see something happening right here. A bunch of culverts and stuff. I'm down. You're born in Bakersfield. I'm sorry about your luck. I'm just kidding. That's cool. You're born in Bakersfield. Stop and throw the drone up. I would, but I gotta go check in the hotel. I gotta take some naps. I'll do it all tomorrow. I plan to come back tomorrow. I gotta go check in the hotel. I gotta get a nap. I slept like 5 or 6 hours in a truck last night, tossing and turning as cars went by me. Holy crap, $50 super chat. Tina Girl. Hella snow here today in Aurora, Colorado. I love your badass truck. And it has a sunroof. Be safe. Bring Nancy home. Thank you. Yeah, it does. It does have a sunroof. It does. I like the sunroof. I think when I get back to California, I'm going to see about taking everyone to the beach. Go to the beach, go to the coast. Maybe go to Pismo, drive the truck down on the sand, drive in the dunes, check it out, you know, see how the truck does in the sand. I'm going back to Cali. And thank you again, that was a very, very large super chat. Thank you. It's okay, I have a husband. What do you mean it's okay you have a husband? What you talking about, husband? drive in the nude? It's... Oh my God. His wife is 22 and she lives in Illinois. What? What? What'd you say? She said, what? My wife is 22 and she lives in Illinois. So what? What's her name? What's my wife's name? So what? That's all. I didn't say that. It's perfectly okay. I have a husband. I don't have a husband. Yeah, that's why I got this truck. I'll probably put like 200,000 or 300,000 miles on it before it's done. It's paid off. It's already got 13,000. I just had 13,000 miles on my truck. I look like an ICE agent. Okay. That's interesting. Melody says my wife's name is Melody. Melody, how long have you been watching me? That sounds like stalkerish. I know it's not stalkerish. I mean, and if it is, it's whatever. Melody, how long have you been watching me? And all black looks good on you. Oh, thank you. That's nice. I appreciate that. How much longer before we get to Arizona? We're already in Arizona. We are 24 miles from Tucson. The sign says 28 though. Melody, behave, girl. Ah, she's fine. She watches me like a month now. I do every night and when I'm off work. Nice, that's cool. Well, I appreciate that. How long, everyone else? How long have you guys been watching me? How did you find me and how long have you been watching me? I'm your biggest... I read that as fart. I read that as I'm your biggest fart. You're my biggest fart? Or fan? I'm pretty sure she said fan. See, I want something like that, dude. That's big. But that ain't gonna happen. That's a little overkill for me. 3 weeks now since the LA protest. That's been over a year. Almost a year. A few months, a little bit before Nancy. I'm getting a punch drunk from lack of sleep. Since Nancy's case from... She says I said fan, but I'll... Jesus Christ. You're fucking hilarious. Excuse my English. Oh God, y'all are funny. Just found you on the Nats case. I missed NLM. Yeah, NLM's cool, dude. What's his name? Robert? You've seen me through Smoke and Scan. Almost 3 years through TW. That's cool. Shout out to TW too. He's cool. Almost 4 or 5 years. I've been live streaming for about 4 years now. I've been doing this I'm about 4 years in it. Novacity, let's go! That's my boy right there. Yeah, I just sent him a text earlier. He's got some medical stuff going on, guys. He's got some medical issues. Since my daughter is about 2 or 3 years old, that makes sense. From JLR, yeah, shout out JLR, he's cool. Grand Canal Trail closed for searching. Where's that at? That's in Phoenix. That's in Phoenix. That looks like it's in Phoenix, Arizona. That's in the center of Phoenix. Why would they be up there? I don't think that's it, man. I don't think that's it. I really don't. The Grand Canal Trail, that's in Phoenix, Arizona. That's behind it. That's in the center of Phoenix. I don't think that they would take a woman out of her home in Tucson and take her to a larger city and put her in a canal. I don't think that's the case. I really, that just doesn't, oh man, that'd be the least likely spot. I don't know. I'm skeptical about that one. I don't think Nancy's in Phoenix. I don't think she's more than 30 miles away. I don't think they traveled more than 30 miles. It's too much of a risk. Unless they went to Mexico. If they traveled far, they would have went to Mexico. I don't see them going to Phoenix. It's actually very sad, Melody. It has to be something different. Yeah, I think it's something different. Somebody else just said Nancy's still in Tucson, close to home. I agree. Katie Hart says close to home. I think so. I think if she's deceased and she was dumped on public property, I think she's in a random field somewhere down a dirt road, hiding maybe within 100 feet of the road. I don't think she's in Phoenix. That's a heavily populated area, and that's gonna be way too hard. If somebody's got the skill set to take her out of the house without a trace, they're gonna be smarter than to take her into another populated area. They're not gonna try to hide her in the middle of Phoenix, I don't think. You think she's 5 to 10 miles from home? Cynthia thinks she's in her own neighborhood. My email, dadsgonelive@gmail.com. dadsgonelive@gmail.com. Reddington Pass. Email that to me. Reddington Pass. On the far east side of Tucson. Email me. Reddington Pass. Can somebody email that to me? The viewers want me to check out Reddington Pass. Reddington Pass. La la la, Reddington Pass. Yes, that's Catalina Mountains. We're basically in Tucson now. We're 10 miles out. We're like 10 miles away right now. God is watching you, perp. Karma soon. Do the right thing and bring her home. Bring her home. Like, literally, bring her home. That's what you need to do. Like, just get your ass up and return Nancy. Bring her home. Seriously, dude, bring her home. I'll say it a million times. Jacob Davidson, Dad's Gone Live. Bring Nancy home. I feel fat, dude. I used to be like really skinny growing up, and now I'm like, last like 2 years I started gaining weight. I guess I'm not that fat. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream here shortly. When I get off this freeway, I'm getting off the freeway up here, guys. Like my beard, dude. I need to brush my beard, put my beard oil in it, or my beard stuff. Makes my beard all like better. Right now it's all fluffy. I slept sideways like this. I had the seat laid back. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream here shortly. I will be live tonight. It's currently 2 p.m. I should be live right around 6:30 p.m. Arizona time. I'm gonna start doing that. Go live right around 6:30 every night. At least a 6:30 to 2:30 live stream. That's 8 hours. And if you guys want, we can do longer. If you guys want, we can do shorter. It's up to you, the viewers. You guys, how many? Do you guys want to do a 6:30 to 2:30 minimum? Yes. No. Do you guys want to do 6:30 to 9:30? 6:30 to 2:30? 6:30 to 6:30? I don't know. Whatever you guys want. You look great. You'll have a great evening. Yes, yes. So, get off up here and go get. I'm gonna go get into my hotel, guys. Dad's Gone Live. Let's go. I was gonna take it off selfie mode, but see you later, my little farts. That's so weird to say that. I can't believe I just said that. See you later, you little farts. Oh shoot, speed limit goes down drastically right here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end this live stream, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching. When this live stream ends, I always do this thing where I beg my viewers to go back. When this live stream ends, I want you to go back to the live stream and leave an actual comment down below. Comment something. Say a prayer for Nancy. Maybe say some kind words to the Guthrie family, like, hey, we got you in our thoughts and prayers. Just leave something nice to the Guthries, or something mean to the perp. I'm being serious. If you guys don't mind doing it, I would appreciate that. You'd be doing it for me. I'm gonna get off here right now. We're actually gonna get off on the street that we take to Nancy's house called Orange Grove. I'm gonna get off right up here, and then I'll pull over and I'll end this live stream. Face is like really, really bright right now. So I'm gonna pull over up here, and then I'm gonna go to my hotel. I'm gonna go take a shower with my clothes on. Don't get all dirty, girls. Get your mind out of the gutter. But no, I'm gonna go take a quick shower and then take a nap, and then I'll hit the road and get my car ready for tonight. We'll go live. Also, I need to get some more tattoos. I want my, finish my sleeves. I don't want tattoos on my hand, my neck, or my face. But besides that, I do have a lot of tattoos. I'm a tattoo freak. I like tattoos. Alright, guys. We're gonna buffer. 3, 2, 1. Alright guys, I'm going to end this now. Good night, or good afternoon. Catch you guys later. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Much love, everybody. Bye, my little farts. Or not. I don't know.